Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yes. Yeah.
are just some little baby noodles.
Oh, they're so cute.
So these
Don't scare the snake.
these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, look, I can hold them.
You just support their
Just in a
body.
second.
Support their bodies.
And you can show them to stream.
Hello.
wow.
We
Wow,
love
they've got long
snakies. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy.
That's
Okay,
good.
great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
All right, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. 420 is when you
Oh, is
smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, workout for the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into, like, this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to... Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! All planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? For Tasha's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is. Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. A little bit. 3, 2, let's go, Nemo. 1. Oh my god! That was awesome! Yeah. That was so scary. You did it! Okay, thank you. It was off for like a brief second. Right. It was really brief second. And you got the dragon's breath. Okay, thank you so much. What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match. Alright, hello everyone. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Good afternoon. I do have a little extra lighting today, so that's exciting, and I'm slowly getting all my stream stuff set up. So I know it's been like 28 days since I moved into this apartment, but honestly, it's fine. It's fine. I know it's been a struggle. This has not been the most productive month as far as decorating my stream room goes. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I actually really like the way that it leaves like the little shadows on my Lego Star Wars ship. I know that the Millennium Falcon has been put on pause a little bit, and this weekend is actually not going to be the weekend that we work on it. Maybe we'll work on it tomorrow, actually. You know what? Star Wars Millennium Falcon building tomorrow. Because on Sunday, we're doing a hand and brain tournament with a couple of my Polish friends. So don't worry, I'm still going to be speaking English, but the people that we're playing against are Polish. And I'm not saying that because they're like ethnically Polish. I'm saying that because they're actually like Polish language and Polish speaking streamers. But that is going to happen on Sunday. So yeah, that should be a lot of fun. And today, what we're going to be doing is... Yeah, Pierdole is correct. We're going to be doing Flex Friday. So tomorrow is going to be Star Wars Sunday. And then after Flex Friday, I'm hoping to play a little bit of... Assassin's Creed. I was like blanking on the name for some reason. So yeah. I was like trying to remember. But yes, so we're gonna do a little bit of Assassin's Creed after Flex Friday, which I'm really excited about because I haven't played that in a little while. So anyways, as you can tell, the Millennium Falcon is actually falling apart a little bit, which is not fantastic. It's not great, but we are gonna put it back all in one piece tomorrow. Unfortunately, right now it is like a little bit I haven't like built anything in a little while. So anyways, yeah, hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are all chilling. And thank you very much for watching 50 streams in a row. That's a lot of streams in a row. And also, thank you so much, Lion, for resubbing. I really appreciate that. Welcome back to your 8th month. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, today's plan is pretty pretty straightforward. Hey DPR, thanks so much for the 24 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. I'm trying to figure out if when I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to, oh my god, I almost blanked on where I'm going. I'm going to Paris for freestyle chess, and I was actually planning on maybe pushing back. So when I booked my modeling camp, I booked it like 3 months in advance. Not because I needed to, but because I was so confident that the times were going to work for me. And now as we're getting closer to the dates of the modeling camp, I'm realizing like it's not very good because I'm actually going to be going to Paris, and then I'm going to be doing freestyle chess. And then I wanted to, you're actually going to Paris too? Well, you should stop by freestyle chess. Or you should show up to one of my model versus chess episode filmings and not tell me about it. But yeah, if you do come to Paris, that would be awesome. If anyone is in Paris for freestyle chess or like just in Paris in general, that's going to be so awesome. God, no, really? Why? It sounds like it would be so much fun if you just showed up and play. Well, I've actually requested to change my schedules. I'm not exactly sure yet, so I'm going to probably like, I don't know. I might not be coming back to Toronto right after Paris. So I'm not, well, my modeling camp's in New York, not that it really matters, but like I was thinking about not coming back to North America for like maybe 2 weeks after Paris, because I really want to test out this new IRL stream setup I have, and Toronto refuses to change its temperature a tick warmer. Like every time I'm like outside trying to like plan an IRL stream, my finger, or like not outside, but like anytime I'm thinking about planning an IRL stream, it's just fucking snowing. No, it literally, it's so cold. It's been snowing like the last 2 days, and it's March 28th, and I'm just like, all right, we cannot IRL stream until it's at least a little bit warmer, because my hands are so cold, even in my gloves when I'm like outside and bringing back groceries and stuff like that. It's soon, but it's not yet spring, and we're so far away in terms of Toronto weather that, anyways, I'm really excited to be, well, the pool I had was heated, so it was a little different. That pool is honestly warmer in the winter than it is during the summer, because during the summer, Toronto also, like the water temperature just doesn't get that warm because it's really cold at night, since I live like a little bit further north, and the pool is like heated year round, well, heated during the winter, and that pool actually doesn't work during the summer. They just like drain it. And yeah, so anyways, it's actually better to swim in the winter. Hey DXL, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 25 months. Thank you. And thank you so much, Coco, for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 41st month. Appreciate you guys so much. That's a lot of months for you guys to be subbed. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Northeast in the US, it's so freaking cold these days. I really don't know why. Everywhere else, I'm just seeing people posting like pictures of spring, being like, oh, it's almost summer. And I'm just like, well, it's still fucking snowing here. So anyways, it's fine. It's fine. Aw, hey Oliver, thanks so much for continuing your sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think in a month it's going to be a lot better, but for the time being, it's definitely still a little bit cold here in North America. Well, in North America, not so much in a lot of other parts of North America, but it's still really cold. So I'm really excited to be going to Paris for a little bit, and then we'll have awesome freestyle content. And I was thinking, you know how I was talking about maybe going to Thailand finally? So it's about 24 hours to fly, like with one stop. There's no direct Toronto, Thailand or anything like that. So it's actually a little closer to fly. It's both closer and a lot cheaper to fly from Paris to Thailand and then go from Thailand back to Toronto. So then I'm cutting out my like travel time by basically half because I'm already in like Europe. So I was thinking about maybe going to Thailand right after Paris. So I'll let you guys know what the plan there is, but obviously it should be really fun. If we don't stream in Thailand, at least there will be a vlog and stuff like that. But yeah, it should be really cool. I haven't fully decided yet, Gutex. I was thinking probably like Bangkok into Phuket, which is the classic, but yeah, yeah, like I was just literally thinking about it. So anyways, I moved my modeling camp to May now because I can't be gone for 3-4 weeks basically, because for a lot of reasons. So yeah, anyways, I'd be pretty excited about going to Thailand. I just heard about the news today, so yeah, my condolences to that region, unfortunately. I feel like White Lotus has honestly increased the popularity of the travel, but I was planning on going to Thailand from basically last year. Like even last year, I was thinking about, well, not necessarily Thailand, but I wanted to visit Southeast Asia, not just Singapore. I know I keep going to Singapore, but I really want to visit like more south of the Southeast Asia parts as well. So I really want to go to like Thailand, because I probably won't have time to go to Vietnam, but I really want to go to like Vietnam. I really want to go to Thailand. I really want to go to Cambodia, Laos. Like I just want to go to all those countries. They're so cool and I really want to go. So yeah, anyways, that's part of the plan potentially. Really, Vietnam is awesome. I really want to go to Vietnam. I would love to go to Vietnam. I just don't have time. I would go to the Philippines for sure, and obviously also Indonesia. I wanted to go to Bali for a really long time, but like I said, the travel is just really like long. So if I go, I would want to stay for a while, and I've just never really had a time, like a good time to be doing that. I've just never had a good time. So yeah, Vietnam is amazing. Oh my gosh. I just saw that today. Yeah, Billy. Yeah, it's really sad. I hope things will be okay. I hope things will be alright. I've definitely thought about being a digital nomad, but I don't know how I would pay the bills. Like, I guess I gotta IRL stream a little bit more, but honestly, I was watching Ginny stream today, and the quality of her stream was so insanely high. She was like flying a drone over Hawaii with like this backup track. I felt like I was in one of those like ads for Hawaii or something. I was like, oh my god, it's so insane. Like the quality of some of like the IRL streams that I've been watching recently. I've been also watching a lot of Speed. Yeah, Ginny has a literal like mounted Starlink on her back. I don't even think I figured out how to get my own Starlink. I don't even think I figured that part out. So anyways, I understand it's not like the most difficult, but it's still really impressive and also really expensive. I think I was looking at, and also, yeah, it's crazy how many hours she streams. I was watching that, and she was streaming for like her VODs were like 13 hours and stuff. She's so goated. I love her so much. But I mean, aside from Ginny, I was also watching Speed and stuff. I really want to go to China, so yeah, I don't know how she does it. I don't know how she charges her phone. I don't know like how many battery packs, because like my battery pack can maybe sustain my phone on stream for maybe 4 hours. I don't know how, like what pack are we using, you know? Are we just like getting energy, like are we like just getting our energy from somewhere? I just don't really know. But I would agree with you, Falcon. I don't think I'm literally able to do that. As far as I know, she doesn't really travel with a crew, but I could be wrong. I know she like sometimes has friends and stuff, and like she hangs out and they show up on stream, but I don't think she has like a crew in a sense that you would be thinking about it. So yeah, she's so trained and she's doing like a whole lot-a-thon. So yeah, really cool stuff. But anyways, I don't really know how I would become a digital nomad. I haven't figured that part out yet. It would be really cool to be able to do that. I really would love to spend like a year or two in just Southeast Asia and bounce around countries, like spend some time in Singapore. Singapore is really like one of my favorite countries in the world, and I would love to spend some time in like Thailand. I would love to spend some time. Yeah, like planning content is honestly something I really look up to her for. But yeah, she's sick. She's really cool. And I think she's like one of my biggest inspos. I know she does have a team that helps her plan stuff as far as that part goes, but I don't think she like really travels with anyone, so she still has to do a lot of it herself. But oh my gosh, my table is way too close to the camera, and it's like throwing me off. Okay, there we go. Okay, so today we are doing Flex Friday, and I do love the cozy backlight thing. It's like, it was supposed to be for a photo shoot, but I actually forgot to order it for the photo shoot. And then I was like, you know what? We're gonna get it anyways, because it's kind of cute. And then now it's just going to be our stream background light until I get the other one installed. I have LED strips and stuff coming as well, don't worry. And then I bought a really big armoire, which is basically like a giant wardrobe that we'll build for here. It's gonna go right there. So we're gonna build that on stream whenever it arrives. I think it's coming in like 2-3 days maybe. And I got some other things for this room. This like room is definitely smaller than my previous one, and I honestly like didn't realize how annoying it would be to have that be a window and not a wall, because I can't put any like built-in shelves onto it. That's literally just a window. If I open that blinds, you would be able to see outside. So it's been a little bit difficult to like really do stuff. Like I bought some shelves for corners and stuff, but yeah, I have a really big wardrobe. It looks pretty cool. That's gonna go right there so that I'll be able to like display things. Yeah, windows are not great for shelves, for sure. Absolutely. So finding like storage space / decoration space has been a little difficult. And then obviously we have Katsuko's giant cat tree in the background too. And then I also cannot find the plug for this lamp, so it's just sitting there until I find it. But yeah, anyways, it's all good. So today we are doing a little bit of Flex Friday, and the theme for this week is the Chinese dragon. So, oh yeah, I love the way the shadows play on my Millennium Falcon, really. It's really just the Millennium Falcon. I already am facing windows. Like, both sides of my walls are windows. The other place had only one window. I never see outside for my stream room. Like, I literally just don't care. But I actually really love the way that the, I think that's Han, and I think that's Leia. The way that the shadow cast them onto the Millennium Falcon is actually really cool. I kind of like that, so. Well, I'll have to find a way to like, well, I'll have to finish it so it looks really cool in this light. But I really like this little light. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really, you can't see it with the board covering it, but if you take the board like off, you can see it. And I think that looks really cool. So yeah, it's supposed to be like some type of purple. It's called a sunset lamp, so it's supposed to have sunset colors. I don't really know why I got one that has sunset colors. It's not really my favorite scheme of colors. I don't really like oranges, but it does have like the dusk colors too. So it has like a little purple, it has a little blue, and it just creates this little light. So it's kind of cool. I don't know. It's fine. Hey, Iktar, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome back to your 10th month. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I was gonna say, I'm going to make a really big push to get to plus level 2 probably next month. So I'm coming up with ideas and incentives for new subs, but if anybody wants to use their prime or sub, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. So anyways, we're gonna add more stuff to the stream room. I know the stream room hasn't been that exciting recently, and I'm trying to change that. I promise I'm trying to change that. Okay, so cool. Today is Flex Friday, and for Flex Friday, once again, you guys are able to submit games for Flex Friday, specifically in the Chinese Dragon. If you don't want to submit any games, that is also cool. You're welcome to sit back, relax, enjoy the show. For games this week, they do have to specifically be in the Chinese Dragon, because that was the long story of it is Formula One had their Shanghai weekend, Shanghai Grand Prix in China. Shanghai's in China, last weekend. So that's why we have the Chinese Dragon as a theme. There's a story. Oh my gosh, Mickey, yo, thank you so much for the 100 subs. That's insane. Oh my god. Yo, if you guys got a gifted sub from Mickey, please, 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 please make sure you're thanking them. Thank you. Seriously. That's so insane, Mickey. You're always, always, always so insane. I genuinely don't even have the words to thank you because I am not, I guess I'm just, we already hit the Millennium Falcon, so I took down the sub goal because it doesn't make sense. But I just want you to know, Mickey, we really appreciate it. Seriously, like, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's pretty insane. So yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Hey, Vic, thanks so much for the 14 months as well. Thanks for resubbing. I really appreciate that, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, Mickey, I mean, is basically funding, yeah, I was gonna say, funding Connor. Funding our Flex Friday, funding Connor. So, for Flex Friday, you can submit your best and worst games. Preferably, you can only submit one of them, but if you submit your best game, it has to be in the Chinese Dragon. It's a very specific opening, and if you want to submit your worst game, it can be in absolutely anything. So, this first game is in my Chinese Dragon Arena, which is pretty cool. So we usually do bi-weekly Flex Fridays, which means once every 2 weeks. And it's bi-weekly because 1 week we do the themed arena, and the next week we do the actual Flex Friday review for it. So yeah, you can definitely submit your mildly disappointing games in the fail category if you would so choose. Hey Soul Reaper, thanks so much for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back to your 4th month. Thank you. Thank you. That's okay, honestly. I like you more if you don't know what the Chinese Dragon is, I promise. Like, you do not need to know a single thing about chess. This position is the Chinese Dragon, specifically here. Why is it the Chinese Dragon? I don't know, but it is in the Dragon. So the Dragon is this pawn formation in the Sicilian defense. I can't really show it now. Let me go to Classroom and just play it out really quick. So this is specifically the Chinese Dragon. Like I said, I don't know where it gets the name from. The reason that this opening is called the Sicilian Dragon is because it's played in the Sicilian, and the dragon formation, this pawn formation, looks like the Draco constellation in the sky. So all of these little variations have their own names. So for example, if you play, if you go, like, this line has its own name. I don't remember what this is, but Bishop C4 is the Yugoslav, and this is the one that is most popular, and Rook B8 has specifically been given the name the Chinese Dragon. Once again, why? I don't know. Maybe because it was mostly used by Chinese players? I really have no idea. I did not look into it. Honestly, do not care. It is what it is. I like the fact that there's an opening called the Chinese Dragon. It makes a lot of sense, you know. I like Chinese dragons in mythology. So over here we have Fennel Lalanine's very first submission. And if you're submitting a game for your fail, you can submit whatever you want. It can be your worst game ever in the Alahine defense, if that's what you want. So, yeah. But if you're submitting for the flex, you gotta submit it for in the Chinese Dragon. Those are the rules. So, H4, A6, G4, infinitely better than London. I agree. Imagine coming up with an opening and your opening name is the London. Sorry, no offense. Okay, Knight B3, Queen C7, H5. So, from the Dragon, I'm expecting to see quite competitive games because you are castled on opposite sides of the board. So what you really want to do is attack your opponent's king, because if you don't attack your opponent's king, I'm going to assume your game was really boring and I don't really want to see it. But anyways, I like this attack. We pushed up the pawns, true dragon style, sacrificing, well, not really sacrificing the knight. We're swapping off this knight for this knight, no problem. Bishop takes. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, just a really clean breakthrough of the black position, checkmating the king with a pawn on move 20. It's pretty sweet. Well, okay, it's not actually move 20 because, like, we skipped a whole bunch of moves. So it's really move, like, 30. It's moved 30. But I think this is still a really, really beautiful, beautiful position. So, yeah, nice game. So congratulations to Finalala9 for submitting a worthy flex and therefore getting pinned on our flex wall. Also, how did I skip someone's game? Where did I find this game by Fennel? Why is this the first game that I saw? Oh my god, I started off with the last game submitted. Okay, well anyways, Fennel got flexed, got pinned, so now we're gonna go back to the start of our Discord channel. Oh, I don't have access to your library. A grave mistake, sir. I would have expected better from you. You are a seasoned pro. You should know how to submit your games. Alright, it's fine. I'm joking. But yeah, just change it and let me know. Okay, so next up we got Furiously Fast. I played as Black. Unfortunately, the first game submitted cannot be submitted as a previous submission, but I would like to showcase it again to the viewers since it was a Sicilian dragon. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I don't remember this first game that he played, that he submitted, because I probably don't. I'm so curious now. Do we remember looking at this game, chat? Does anyone here remember looking at this game? I don't remember looking at this game. I'm down to have this game count if chat wants to have it count, because I genuinely don't remember this game. So, like, I know that he said himself that he has submitted this before, but, like, I don't remember him submitting this before. It's kind of rare to get a dragon like this played. Yeah, I mean, he technically submitted game 2, so let's take a look at game 2. Oh, also we have no music. I just realized that. Let me get some... I'm really in the mood for synthwave. Let's see if there's some DMCA free synthwave. Okay. This is kind of synthy. It feels like video game montage music, but it is what it is. I'm drinking sake. So, rice wine, I guess? Oh, it didn't show up in the stream title. Okay. But yeah, we'll play some Assassin's Creed pretty soon. I mean, I think once again, it so depends. There's good sake and there's bad sake out there, you know? Not everything is built on a one-to-one. Okay. So, back to Furiously Fast game. This was played in my arena. I love Cyberpunk. I'm a huge fan of that type of game. If you guys have ever seen, like, Miami Vice concepts, or like just any type of neon, there's very specific names for the subgenres of like art I enjoy, but I really love like neon synthwaves, like this kind of like 80s tech. I love Tron as a concept. I love stuff like that. Anyways, yeah, like I love, well, I haven't seen the Heat Vice jerseys actually. What do they look like? Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Yes, I am obsessed. Love it. Love this. I love cyberpunk art. I love the Blade Runner aesthetic. Like this, that's what Flex Friday, the banner, is based off of. It's based off of like Miami Vice. Ooh, Neon Abyss I might really like actually, yeah. I'm super into neon art. I don't like personally collect any neon art myself, but you can even see from like the colors that I have on stream are like quite blue neon-y. Like I really just like the colors, the concepts behind neon. I don't know. I really like futuristic but vintage futuristic, which is how I would describe like 80s synth. That's how I would describe like Miami Vice. Yeah. But big fan of that. I mean, there's a lot of different types of art that I really enjoy. I also specifically love like 1900s, 1800s impressionism. I also like neo-impressionism. There's a lot of different art, but you guys can't see it, but my board is neon. Like, for me, Alex has commented on this before. She was like, how do you play on this board? This is what my chessboard looks like. It's very neon. I just chroma key it out so that it looks cleaner on this background, because let's be real, if this was the board 24/7, a lot of people's eyes would be like, what the hell's going on? But from my angle, my board is this, and it looks very, very, very neon, and I love it. But yeah, I've literally had people like tell me, bro, how do you play chess on that? I don't know, I love it. I love it. But anyways, it's very much my, yeah, that's like my favorite, it's one of my favorite colors, this type of blue. So you guys get the chroma keyed out version of it because it looks way cleaner with the background. Yeah, but I don't like all loud colors. There's a lot of loud colors I don't enjoy. Like, I don't love loud greens or browns or like dirty colors, if that makes sense. I very much enjoy like blues, like, I don't know, they're like colors that perhaps don't exist that naturally in the real world. Like, I love vibrant colors that are a little bit more conceptual. But anyways, I like neon pink for sure. I'm trying to see if I actually have anything on my table that's like an example of a color scheme that I like, but I don't have anything. Yeah. Unfortunately. But oh, I usually go with like a blue, like this shade of blue. Oh, my suitcase is pink. That's true. Well, I got my suitcase because it's the cheapest one. So that one I didn't pick so much on the color. I just picked whatever one was cheapest because I was overweight and it was free for me to have another suitcase, but it was not free for me to have an overweight suitcase. So I decided to just buy another suitcase. So yeah, it was just like the cheapest one they had at the store. But anyways. Neon green is okay in certain times. Like, I'm not a huge neon green fan. I just don't love greens in general. But that being said, though, there are some greens I do really enjoy. Like, I like a nice aquamarine. I like turquoise, like blues with shades of green in them. I really like jade green, but that's coming from me as an Asian person, as a Chinese person who owned a lot of jade growing up. So I actually have a board design. Like, I'm designing a chessboard right now. It's so cool, but the pieces are supposed to represent, one side of the piece are supposed to represent jade. But not a huge fan of poison green. Never been a huge fan of poison green. Like, the more natural the color of green looks, the less I am enthused about it. So, I don't know. I do like razor green, though. I like neon green. On the subject of neon green, I like this color. I don't love the chess.com logo color. I think it could be a more vibrant green. Like, I think the chess.com logo, if it was this shade of green, I would enjoy it a lot more. It's like a tick off. Like, literally only a tick off. But, I mean, it's still fine. It's not like a dirty green, which is honestly, like, I think dirty green is probably the one shade of green I really don't love. There's a lot of dirty greens out there. I mean, if you go to a forest. So I guess I don't love, like, I don't know, forests are kind of pretty. I think everything is like situational. I love forests, but I don't like it when someone wears like a dirty green sweater or something. Like, I would consider forest green a little dirty, and I would not wear something that's forest green, but like obviously it looks amazing when you go to the forest, right? So I don't know. I feel like that's perhaps a little bit time and place. But recently I've been spending a lot of time just looking at a color wheel because I'm also designing streetwear. So I've recently just been like staring at a color wheel and picking out like single individual colors. And as you guys know, all of our eyes see colors a little differently. One shade of blue for me is not the same shade of blue for you. So it's like, yeah, I don't really associate color to emotion, no. I mean, that's not necessarily true, but not particularly. Yeah. Do they? I actually don't think I knew women see more colors. Could be understandable though. I mean, that's why when you go to a nail salon, there's a million different colors. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun. So anyways, been really enjoying the design process recently. We'll have I'll hopefully have examples to review in like 2-3 weeks, which is cool. Yeah. But okay, sorry, back to Flex Friday, back to Furiously Fast game. We got sidetracked by talking about colors. Okay, let me just restart because I've already forgotten where this game was going. Oh, the streetwear line's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited to share it. I'm really, 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 really excited to share it. Yeah. I don't think that I don't know. I don't get crazy after looking at colors for hours. No, not at all. I think I really enjoy design. I've always loved fashion, as you guys know, so I am able to like scroll through hours of colors and like outfits and like scroll through Pinterest and look for ideas. It doesn't even have to be clothing. I'm just looking for ideas. I was going on this random tangent and I found a bunch of new artists that I really, really, really love. Yeah, so I just like, I'm super cool with all that. I just really enjoy it, I think. So, yeah. I don't know, it's just something fun that I've been doing. When people ask me, like, what are you doing for yourself? I'm taking design pretty seriously. So, yeah, that's probably, I had like an hour call today with the team about it, and I was like, this is so exciting. So, yeah, I'm super stoked. It should be really awesome. I don't really have a very good grasp of color. My like 5th grade art teacher was like, literally he said, he saw what I painted. We had to build like this landscape thing, and you have to basically use darker colors at the front, lighter colors at the back. And the guy, like my art teacher was like, are you colorblind? Because my blues did not flow. Like my blues were you're supposed to really clearly put darker blues in the front and then shade by shade go lighter. And like, I guess mine was just messed, and he was like, so yeah, anyways. I'm a huge fan of Miu Miu, M-I-U, yeah. It won't be necessarily merch. Like, it's not going to, you're not gonna get AK Nemsko slapped in big letters or Nemo in big letters or anything on it. It's going to be much more like streetwear oriented. Something that I want everyone to be able to see and be like, oh, I want that, even though I have no idea what a chess piece is, or like, I have no idea how to play chess, or I have no idea how to play cards. I want that sweater. And it's very much like, it's just supposed to be something that everyone can kind of enjoy. But yeah, designing it has been really fun. That's how I think I've always wanted to design things though. So I guess it's like merch in a way, because my name, like I'll have like a little tag or something like, you know, by Nemo or something like that, but affordable. I'm definitely aiming for affordable. This was actually another really fun conversation, was just chatting about like, hey, how does this, like what type of methods are we able to use that can keep prices down, if that makes sense? Because obviously there's like a lot of different things like sublimation, there's like heat transfers, there's like screen printing and stuff like that. So it's really, yeah, we're trying to figure that out. So I can't like give any promises or anything, but that's the goal. We'll see how it turns out though. But oh my gosh, Vietnam is amazing for clothing. Absolutely. You can do on becoming a queen. I've thought about a lot of things. Trust me. I'm like, I've taken a lot of design ideas and like, oh, I'm pretty sensitive to fabric texture. I'm not super sensitive because I don't wear necessarily, like when I'm at home, I just throw on like a big hoodie or something like that and I just don't care. So I guess like the material has to be good if you're gonna wear it for a long time. But I'm not that sensitive, if it makes sense. Like I know some people just itch, but if I don't feel comfortable in a piece of clothing, it's gonna make me uncomfortable really, 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 really quickly. Like, oh, for sure. I mean, like, let's be real. I do want people to buy it, yeah? Like, of course I want people to be able to afford it. That makes sense. That does make sense. But it's not really something that, like, I have a ton of control over, because at the end of the day, It's not free, unfortunately, to create the coolest thing in the world. Yeah. But it should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. I'm really hoping that it'll look good. It'll look cool, and it's a long ways away. We're really early on in the process, but I do want to chat about it with you guys because I think it'll be great. Hopefully it goes all the way through. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But we're super early on. Yeah. We're still in the early stages. Super in the early stages. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, shipping worldwide, I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll figure it all out. Logistics is a whole different issue, bro. We don't even have samples yet. Relax. Yeah. Me too. I'm really glad to. I'm really, really happy about it. It's been a good project. Speaking of good projects, sorry, I keep getting distracted. You guys keep distracting me by asking questions. Furiously fast game. We still haven't gotten to finish his game. Alright, he's on the attack. He's pushing the pawn, which is what you should be doing when you're playing a position where you have opposite side castled. Well, oh, I thought he was there. No, Katsuko will probably not be modeling anything. Katsuko is a menace, and he has been prophylactically locked out of this room because I didn't have time to play with him today. So I know he's gonna come here and try to bite me. So he has been prophylactically locked out of the room. So he can't do that. And then he'll try to like... No, I'll try to get him in the photo shoot or something. He is currently not allowed in here. TLDR. Until I'm ready. Prophylactic just means doing something in like advance. No, he hasn't bit me yet, but I know he wants to bite me. So we're pre-moving. We're making sure that he doesn't bite me. That's funny, Connor. I had no idea. Yeah, preventative. Prophylactic is a chess term. Prophylactic. Spell like that. Prophylactic. Yeah, it's kind of hard to spell and pronounce for whatever reason, but... Oh! Queen promotion! This might look like you're just throwing away a passed pawn, but it's actually a really good decoy because now the rook has to take. I never know if it's a distraction or a decoy, but it's the same tactical concept. And then you take, and now you're just winning the game. That's awesome. Cool. I love it. Wait. Alright, chat. It's that because... Oh my god. It prevents the thing that will be produced if you don't use the C word. That's probably why you've heard it. But prophylactic is also just a regular English word that means preventing X. And whatever X might be. It could be a kid, it could be your opponent taking your queen, it could be preventing checkmate. That's just what prophylactic means. It's not like... Yeah. The tendency to ward off, whatever. Hey, Dougie. Okay, next up, we got Hema, who did play in the Chinese Dragon Arena. So, let's see how this goes. So far, okay, this is played as black. I do like this b5 move. It's perhaps not the most solid, but honestly, look, you're not sacrificing a queen for a 382. Okay, so this is a move you don't really want to play. You don't really want to cut off your long diagonal dark squared bishop with your own pawn, right? Logic. Rice wine, rice wine. I know it looks a little bit like a Chardonnay or something, like with the light color. I mean, I don't even know. Chardonnay getting this color would be pretty crazy. This is like not even yellow. Like, this is much closer in color to, like, white than it would be to yellow. But it is, let me see what it is. I mean, I don't really know if it's a dry sake. It's not very sweet, so I guess it's... Bro, I've literally had 3 sips. Relax. It's a rice wine. It's Japanese. It is sake. Yeah. It's not that strong, no. Yeah, I got this at LCBO. You can just kind of see it. It's 16.2%. So it's perhaps a little bit on the heavier side for sake, but I'm not sure. I think 16. I actually don't really know if 16.2 is on the heavier side for sake. I'm actually really not sure. So, yeah. You should try quality cold sake. Oh, sorry, what you should have done. So don't play e5, because you're trying to not block off your bishop. It's a sake! God, it literally says in the stream. Look, if you guys think that you like warm sake, you should try some cold sake, like quality cold sake. Yeah. I have done those, Grumpy. It's actually in my blog. Oh, but I don't know about hundreds of different kinds. There were like a couple of different kinds, but this is like room temp. I would have put it in the fridge, but I didn't really have time, so we might put the rest of the bottle in the fridge at some point. But I typically like my sake chilled. Alright, so it's not looking too good. I mean, you do have... Okay. Checkmate in 1. I love it. Awesome. Hell yeah. I would say, though, warm sake is probably a little weirder than hot sake. Like, I wouldn't go with the in-between temperature. I would typically choose chilled. And I've had, like, maybe one warmer hot sake that's been pretty good. But when it's hot, you just lose so much of the flavor. And I think this is, like, this has really good flavor. It's just good. Okay. So, next up, we have Connor. This one is a fail. Played as white. Karma. It's like the chess gods don't want me to win with Lei Fong traps. So, for a fail, you can kind of submit whatever you want. Okay. Oh, wait. We should be watching from the white perspective. This was a bullet game, I assume. Wait, what? Cold drinks deaden your taste buds? I've never heard this before. Really? But like, if it's hot sake, I literally just can't taste anything. Like, hot sake, you just lose so much of the nuance in the creation of the sake. That's like having mulled wine. One of the reasons why mulled wine is because you have like less good quality wine, so then you heat it up so you get less of the bad flavor. So anyways, I tend to like chills. Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, look, you can drink things however you want to drink things. I would just recommend you to try a good quality sake chilled if you haven't already. Because I used to have friends who mostly drank hot sake, and one of the reasons that they drank a lot of hot sake was because all the cold sake options they had tasted bad, because none of the cold sake they had was good quality. And then I introduced them to a little higher quality cold sake, and it turns out they actually really like cold sake. But I also have seen people who do know about cold sake, have drank a lot of cold sake, just tend to prefer hot sake, which is, once again, like, you have your... Yeah, I would just recommend you to try some stuff out. Like, just try a little. Just try some different things. It never hurts to try. Yeah. I think they're both fine. Fair enough, honestly. If you have no strong preference, that's cool too. Rice wine. So. Maybe. Yeah, definitely a fail. Definitely a fail. Nothing quite like just blundering made in one. Good job. That's what I always suggest. You don't have to like something, but give it a try, you know? Alright, our first fail of the day. Actually our first fail of the day. We've gotten through 4 games. Alright, next up, we got Jones. Okay, this was played in our arena. He's 794. Push some pawns. Yup. This is amazing. I love it. He just goes for rook h8, sacrifices the queen, and queen to h6. What do you mean has to be prepared? Sake can be drank like just chilled, room temp, I guess, if you want. I think there's a lot of different ways you can drink it. I don't think there's like need to be prepared. Like you don't need to decant sake, if that's what you're asking, like you would with wine. Like wine wants to feel some oxygen so that it brings out a little bit more of that wine flavor. But sake, you don't really want to twirl around or anything like that. I don't really know exactly scientifically why, but you just don't do it with sake. What type of food is good to go with it? Ooh, this is a great question. You know what's really good? If you think about where a place produces X, right? So let's say, like for example, France produces a lot of different types of red wine. Okay, let's go a little bit more specific. Let's say France produces in Burgundy a lot of Pinot Noir. Think about that region. What else do they have there? They have like cows, they have mushrooms, like earthy flavors. So the Pinot goes well with the earthy flavor, goes well with a good steak, goes well with good mushroom dish. And it's kind of the same for something like sake. Something like sake would go really, really, really well with, for example, like sushi. Not every sake is going to go well with sushi, mind you, right? There's going to be a lot of different ranges of sake, but typically sake is going to go pretty well with sushi. It makes sense because sake is produced in Japan and they used to produce alcohol to go with their food, so you would pair sake with sushi. Other things it could go well with, fish, kind of just like fish, I guess. Wide range of fish out there, obviously. I don't know about every single individual type of fish. Can't quiz me on that. I have no idea. It can also go well with some beef, yeah, for sure. But there's also, like, once again, there's just so many different types of sakes out there that I think it's very difficult to just be like, oh, every sake is gonna go well with X, because who knows, maybe you'll go into the store and you're gonna pick up the sweetest sake ever, and you're gonna have it with beef, and you're gonna be like, wait, this tastes gross. So, you know, I don't want this to become like a textbook. This is kind of like when people learn exactly one chess opening or something, like one setup, and then they just play that one setup no matter what their opponent does, and I'm just like, bro, you can't just do that. It doesn't apply in every situation. But yeah, sake with takoyaki makes a lot of sense, although I don't really eat takoyaki, but that makes a lot of sense. Probably with tonkatsu, which is like fried. Like maybe a little sake with a higher acidity goes well with fried, but you know what goes really well with fried dishes? Beer. Beer is so good with like cutting through the fat and the oil and the greasiness of a fry. So I would, if you're gonna have like Japanese food that's like tempura or tonkatsu, which is like a fry on top of your meat or whatever it is, I would recommend maybe a beer, because I think that would pair better. But if you're gonna go with a sake, there's good beers though. There's good beers. Hey Jackbird, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome back to your 55th month. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. You might be just having, like, once again, you might just be having not so good quality beer. You should really see if there is a little brewery around you that maybe has a bit more artisan beer. Like if you just go to the grocery store, I haven't really loved any of the beers that I just found in the grocery store, but I'm gonna recommend styles of beers. I would recommend a style of beer called Saison. Oh, you like sours? Oh, for brands, I don't know. I usually pick up my beers from like local breweries. So you should really check out your local breweries, and then that also supports like your local smaller business, which is also I think really cute. And yeah, sour, like I don't know about brands of sour beer. If you're in Toronto, a really good place to get your beer from is the brewery underneath Italy. I can't remember what it's called. Italy Brewery. Biroteca by Indie Ale House. This is what I'm talking about. If you live in Toronto, this place, which is right underneath Italy, has like really, really nice cans of beer and stuff. Bellwoods has nice beer. Find a brewery. But I don't know, I feel like with the breweries, you have a lot more flexibility. You know? Italy is a grocery store chain, question mark. It's kind of a grocery chain. I don't even know if it counts as a grocery store, but yeah, I would really recommend checking out local breweries. Like the stuff that you see in the store are typically going to be like, what style of beer is Corona? It's like a pale lager, which I don't love. So you should check out things that are like sours. If you like sours, you're probably gonna like Saison beer. This is a style of beer that I think is really fun. Oh, you can't really see it. But you should actually check out Saison beers. Saison, it means season in French. There's a lot of other really good Belgian beers too. Like Trappist beers are good. I really love, oh my gosh, what's the brand that has like the blue and gold on it? There's so many. There's so many good beers out there. Porters I also really enjoy. I can give you guys my whole alcohol spec sheet. I have a lot of Chimay, thank you. Yeah, I love Chimay. Chimay is a really great brand to look out for. If you think that beer, you don't like the taste of beer, Chimay has a couple of different labels. So they have like the blue one, the red one, and this gold one. I like the blue one the most. This blue one is my favorite. If you see this one in the store, you could try it. It usually comes in like a little bottle, and sometimes they have a big bottle. But I would say Chimay is really good. Yeah, the blue Chimay. I actually don't think I've tried the red Chimay, so maybe it's good. I don't remember what the red one is, but I like the blue one. So I don't know what your problem is. Yeah, I don't know. I rather like beer. I like beer. I like wine. I like sake. You know what I don't love? I don't love tequila. I don't love white alcohols. Like, I don't love vodkas. I don't like unaged tequila very much. I'm okay with gin. I'm not a huge fan of gin. I like it more in a cocktail. Yeah, so like I just know my preferences, I think. I'm fine with it in a cocktail. Once it's in a cocktail, it's kind of like eh, but I don't love baijiu. No. I love cider. Cider's amazing, obviously. That's amazing, Mikey. I would definitely recommend checking out like your local brewery and stuff though. I do love whiskey, yeah. Yeah. No, I would actually super recommend you guys to whole liquor tastes not great. That's true. I would super recommend you guys to like explore your local brewery. For sure. I think you should, like, they usually do taste flights. And here's the other trick. Okay. If you're walking into a brewery and I agree though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like a good margarita. If you're going into a brewery and they have stuff on tap, ask them to have a little taste of whatever they have on tap. And obviously, I recommend you guys to actually get one of the ones that you like, so you're not just going in for a free tasting. But most breweries that have things on tap are going to be willing to let you have a taste because they know you are a paying customer, and it's not going to cost them like that much to give you a pour. So you get a pint or something. So that's probably one of my recommendations. It's kind of like a fun date activity too if you guys want to go to a brewery with like a friend. It doesn't have to be with a girl. This doesn't have to be like a girl's date or like a guy's. Like you can go with your buddy is what I'm trying to say. You can go with your mom, take your dad. Like it doesn't have to be with a girlfriend or anything like that. It can just be for fun with buddies. But I would recommend going to a brewery and just like having a little like asking them like, hey, like, have you guys been in here before? And they'll be like, well, no, I've never, like, they'll ask you, have you been in here before? You'll be like, no, what if I tried this? So, yeah. Yeah, you can get flights of little beers at the brewery, too. And they have usually, like, four small ones or, like, 6 small ones or something like that. Those are always really fun. But, yeah, I would super recommend that. And they're usually pretty affordable, too. And then you don't have to be stuck drinking, like, this much of one beer. You can try 6 different ones. So flights are also really fun for your, and you can also do the flights for wine or sake too. There's flights for other alcohols. There's even like probably whiskey tasting somewhere out there, although I haven't really found any here. But it's a suggestion. It's possible. It's possible. But yeah, those are my recommendations for beers and alcohols. If anyone else has any other, yeah, that would be so. Their whiskey tastings. Oh, that's so cool. I've never really gone into a whiskey tasting. I've done one, I think, in Japan. But... oh, I want to do that. Okay. I do want to check that out. Alright, sounds good. I'm sure I'll be in DC one day. One day, someday. First stop will be the whiskey saloon. I've actually been to DC for a flight change before. I don't know why. Okay, sorry. I know we keep getting sidetracked. We're pinning this game. Okay. We're gonna get through this. Well, if anybody has any more alcohol related conversations, feel free to ask me later. Let's get through this. Thank you guys for submitting games for Flex Friday. Jones is getting pinned. I keep getting distracted. Yeah, I am in Canada. Why is it suspicious? I've literally publicly talked about how I want to go for a W set and stuff. I like a lot of different things. I feel like if you're going to be putting something like alcohol in your body, focusing on things that are yummy. Yeah. Like literally right after Flex Friday / chess, we will discuss. Right after chess, I promise. We can discuss more. Okay, sorry. Back to Gary's game. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Sicilian defense, though. I love it. Whoa, what is this? Wait, this is not a flex. Fail. Played as white. I was a long time. I had an epiphany. That's correct. I can promote to a rook and pre-move the ladder to avoid any stalemate chances. I slipped and my pre-moves didn't go through because a bishop that should have been a rook can't move like a rook. A flag due to it. Oh no. Oh no, SpaghettiOs. Okay, well the attack is looking good. You want me to be drunk or something, Zippy? Alright, well we're winning again somehow. Magically. We have 3 seconds left. What could possibly go? Oh no, how did you misclick into a bishop? Why was it not automatically a queen? Oh, you wanted to avoid stalemate chances. But it's literally easier to just promote into a queen. Like you have auto queen, no? If you just auto into a queen, move your queen and you ladder mate. How? Oh my gosh. Sorry. Losses like this actually hurt my soul. Because Like, just literally, this is so avoidable. You queen, and then you move it back up, and then you go down, and then you go down. Really, there's no reason to not just have auto queen on. It should always just be an auto queen situation. There is almost no situation in which you want to be promoting to a rook, you know? Like, I can understand promoting into a knight. I can understand promoting into a rook if you need to avoid stalemate. You're so far from stalemate. Bro has like 3 files to go to, and it's not a problem. Oh, you pre-moved that, but you slipped and promoted into bishop. That's like even worse. Okay, that's so bad. Okay, that's definitely a fail. Definitely a fail. Congrats. So, if you get pinned, you get nominated and then onto the wall. It's called the Wall of Fame or the Wall of Shame, depending on if you're a flex or a fail. If you are a flex, you are eligible for $50, but chat votes for the game. I'll review the games at the end of all the submissions, and yeah. Once we have reviewed them, and people get unpinned and stuff all the time. Like, if somebody's game trumps somebody earlier, they get moved. So, keep those submissions going, guys. Fails can be anything. Flexes have to be Chinese dragons. You can send it all via Discord. Or use the command !flex way of submitting. Fail. Played as black. I was playing a 2000 elo in a 3+0 as a 800 lower. I played a great middle game where I won all pieces 1 by 1, so I just had to convert an in-game with 2 queens versus nothing against 1 sec against mine 7 seconds. I started to panic for I can't explain what reasons I lost some time. I'm never recovering from this. Damn. Alright, this sounds like a real struggle. Alright, well, the game is going tremendously for someone who's 1261. Why is bro playing somebody who is twice his rating? I'm not sure. Here, we'll just pin this message at the top. For everyone who's coming in. You can read the top message. You do need to join our Discord channel. Okay? Wow, that's amazing. That's... Honestly, I don't even know why it's a double exclamation mark. I mean, it is a sacrifice. It is a good one. So if king takes, what do we have? Queen here? No? Oh, it's just knight here. It's a discover attack and you win the rook. Okay, did you see that? Or did you just play bishop takes h2 because it looked cool? It's alright. You can lie. You can lie and tell us that you saw everything. You saw it, okay. No, I'm joking. I believe you. I swear. Either way is fine. No, honestly, it's a pretty cool move that you found. I really like it. I think that's a great move. I mean, you're completely crushing this 2000. Like, completely. Oh no, what happens? Oh my god, wait, why? No! Oh my god, you flagged? Being up 2 queens with 7 seconds left? And he at 1.6? Oh god. Oh my god, I can feel the pain. I know you probably wanted to checkmate him. Like, I know, I understand that. This is a fail. This is 100% a fail. It's a really bad fail on that. If your opponent's running low on time and you have 2 queens, just give checks. Give random checks. You might randomly lucky into a checkmate, and even if you don't, you're gonna keep them guessing all the time, and they're gonna have to keep moving their king, and that's the best way to have them run their time down. I need to start like a Nemo school of bullet or something. Nemo's school of how to win chess games without actually winning chess games. That's gonna be the school. Yeah, I hear you. You just gotta get into the habit of it, though. That's the thing. Like, you just gotta get into the habit of giving checks when you're running low on time. How to win by not actually winning. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just like bullet bullying. For sure. Thank you, Bobby, for the gifted. Appreciate that. Yep, definitely a fail. Congratulations. Rule number 1 is to play fast and bad. Yeah, win chess games without playing actual chess. It's true. Okay, so next up we have Stanford Rob. As an 800 rated player, I had one job. Also a fail, by the way. Survive 30 moves against Nemo for a chance at a chess.com membership. Oh my god, this was the game we played on the ElfU channel. It's true though, but it doesn't even necessarily apply to just bullet games. So many people accidentally stalemate people in the endgame when they have an extra queen or something because they are not checking their opponent. Like, what's the most easiest guaranteed way to make sure you don't have stalemate? Well, give them checks. I know this can sometimes lead to threefold repetition, but it's honestly a pretty good rule of thumb to avoid stalemates as well. Because if you're checking your opponent, it cannot be a stalemate. And then hopefully, with this information, you figure out how to actually like ladder mate, which is really important for actually checkmating in the endgame. But that's next week's lesson. This week's lesson is just moving your queen and giving checks. Okay, so this is a game that Rob played against me, and I had to beat him. I had to checkmate him specifically, not just beat him. I had to checkmate him in less than 30 moves. I think 25 moves, no? 25. It was 25 moves. I'm pretty sure. So he had to survive 25 moves, but alas, he blunders a queen. Oh, 30? Okay, I believe you. I had to checkmate him in 30 moves. It's not the easiest, it's not the hardest, basically. It's a lot easier when I'm up a queen, though. However, Stanford managed to really throw this game away on move 27. When all he had to do was prevent the mate in 1, protect it, and I would have to take a few more moves to checkmate him. But instead he moved his king and walked himself straight into checkmate. Yeah. Checkmated on exactly move 30. So, honestly, respect. For managing to not survive. Like, you were so close. You were genuinely so close. If you just defended this checkmate, like, I would have had to go here, I would have had to go here, I would have taken this, and then it's already move 30, you know? Like, you would have already survived. And you also lost your queen, yeah, so that's a double whammy. A lot of whammies in this game. That's valid too, Stanford, honestly. The 30 move demand is pretty difficult. Having to force a win is pretty difficult in chess. You'd be surprised. It's very easy to lose in 30 moves. It's much harder to force a checkmate in 30 moves. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, next up, we have Swindler Pratham. Probably my worst blunder. Lapse of concentration resulted in a massive blunder. Played as black. Very easy to lose in 2 moves. Oh my god, this reminds me. Back when I was a kid, so this, I'm gonna sound so old, but back when I was a kid, we didn't have online chess lessons, and if you wanted to like get an online course, you had to buy a CD. So I refused to ever buy one because I felt like they were a waste of time and money, and I told my parents that, and they were like, okay, fine. And so we never bought a CD. All the CDs I had as a kid were gifted to me. So I won some random tournament at some point, and I got gifted this like Garry Kasparov training vid. This is the 2000s actually. Thank you very much. I'm not quite that old, but it was like a CD, and you had to like, they had puzzles on them, and the puzzles were like beat Kasparov in 30 moves, or what would Kasparov do in this position? Yeah, it was a DVD. And one of the puzzle types was lose in 20 moves. And the lose in 20 moves literally never made sense to me, because I was like trying to throw away my knight and stuff. This was not a bootleg DVD. This was like a legitimate Gary Kasparov like training video thing. And then I was like, wait a minute, but I'm losing. Like I'm blundering my queen. Why won't it accept it? And that's when I realized that losing in 20 moves still meant that you had to play the best move every time in the position, but you were gonna lose the game anyways. And I was just like, this is so dumb, and I never opened that CD again. So anyway, sorry, random story. Yeah. I was like, this just doesn't make sense to me. Like, exactly, that's what I was saying. This makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. Like, I understand that as a chess player, I have to train defending losing positions, but I had so little interest in doing that I was still like, I was just like, nope, I'm not doing this. So anyways, that's where my Gary Kasparov training video went. Yeah, this just like made me think about that for some reason. Exactly, like literally, that's what I'm saying. It's like, play your best, but you're still gonna die. And I was like, but then why would I want to do this? Like, yeah, I just think that wasn't perhaps the best marketing strategy for his team. Like, I don't know, it was kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, well, I could just throw away everything. Wait, this is submitted by Black, right? He did. Okay, he's 900 points higher rated, so. Yoink? Okay, I mean, he's completely winning. What could possibly go wrong? Oh no! Losing in this position is pretty impressive. Why did we like never think about moving the king up as a 2300 with 6 minutes on the clock? Oh. Okay, look, your king. So, quick lesson here again, guys. 2 pawns on the 6th are literally better than a rook. Like, factually. If you ever got into a position where, for example, if you go to analysis and let me set up the position. This is weirdly educational for no particular reason, but now you guys know, so you're welcome, I guess. But if you ever got into this position, let's say, I'm just removing every single piece from this position until it's only rooks and the king. This position is winning 100% for white. The knight here helps a lot. If the knight wasn't on the board, white would not be winning, but because the knight is also here, it benefits white because the pawns can just push and promote. A king is literally better than having, like, this is still lost, but it's not as bad. Can I just play this? So this is not as bad because, like, your king can go here. Without the king itself, you can never push the pawn up, right? If white had the king here, then obviously yes. But never let your opponent basically get 2 pawns onto the 6th. It's a really, really, really bad idea, as this 2351 found out with 6 minutes left on the clock that he's basically forced to lose. So, yeah. That's like something that you should keep in mind. But I mean, Pratham knows that. He's 2350. This is more for you guys. Obviously. Like, you guys are the ones that maybe don't know this, but obviously if a 2300 can make this mistake, there's also a chance that you might not know this. There's a lot of little tips. So one of the things that I really, like, do advise you guys, if you actually care about learning chess, this is really fun. I don't know if okay, is anyone here still in school? Not that school is fun. Not that I'm saying school is fun. But something that's like really fun and cute is getting a notebook and then writing down each of these things. This is obviously only if you actually care about learning. If you do not care about learning, you know, do whatever. So for example, here, school is not fun. But here, let's say I have cute Sharpies and stuff, so it makes note taking a little bit more exciting. But let's say this is like Nemo's 101. Nemo's Chess Tips 101. Let's call it that. Nemo's Chess. Why did I not do this on a document? I don't know. But, for example, if we went for Nemo's Chess Tips 101, I should have just typed this up. Why did I not type this up? But like seriously, make learning cute again. Exactly. No, but when I was in university, I could never remember anything that I typed up. Like I had an iPad, I would type things up, and the moment that I got back, I would have to go write things out by hand, because if I didn't do that, my brain just it autopilots in class. Basically, when I'm in class, I'm just hearing whatever the teacher's saying. He's like, oh, in this for example, one of the classes I took was lineage, and like in a lineage there's a whole bunch of different transformations, so I would literally just like automatically hear what he's saying, draw those diagrams on the iPad, and then keep up go on typing. So I can literally not absorb anything. But one thing that really helped me absorb things when I was in university was taking those notes and then writing it all out by hand again. So I'm not going to use a lineage example for this, but let's say for example, today one of the lessons that I told you guys is when playing bullet, let me write this out. Sorry, when low on time and up 2 queens. Sorry, I'm totally using Panico for this example. He's being thrown under the bus again. When low on time and up 2 queens, make sure I am giving checks every move. Make sure I'm giving checks every move. And it doesn't have to mean neat or anything, but things like this is really awesome. I know my pen ran out of ink, but you can just write something like that up and then basically like tape it onto your monitor or something, or like notepads. Sticky pads are cute too. So yeah, I can't be bothered taking notes right now. I don't love green. I don't mind this color of green though. I like this color of green. You're not supposed to like, well, I mean, you can always try to get them checks, but this was more of just like a example of something that you could write down. Another thing that you could have wrote down today is, yeah, like keywords or something for sure. Like here should just be giving checks, and then I would go back, and then if I made the mistake again, for example, right? Like let's say his Panico went and played another game, and then he was up 2 queens again, and then lost because he once again forgot to give checks. Go back, when low on time, underline that, and then underline giving checks. And now, is he gonna feel bad and be reminded that he lost not 1, but 2 games because he was up a queen and then refused to give checks? Yeah, he is probably going to. But now he's gonna learn, and he's gonna feel bad about it every single time, so he's never gonna let it forget. He'll always remember that from now on, if he is up 2 queens in a position, he's gonna give those checks. But that's kind of my point. Like, this is the type of stuff that, yeah. This is the type of stuff that if you just go through, and it's tremendously helpful. And it can really just be 101. Like, you'd be so surprised at how much just 101 notes would help you. So, sigh. It's okay, Panico. But taking those notes, that's true, Oliver. But at some point, he's gonna feel better about it, you know? Because, like, Yeah, exactly. Like, bring SD card. No, that's literally me. The amount of times I've used my camera without it having an SD card in it. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Oh, my book is just gonna be notes like that. Just win. I jot down notes too. I have a lot of notebooks with notes. But sometimes now I just use Notepad on my computer. Like, not even a fancy notepad. I just literally use a notepad. So, I don't know about positive. Where's my negative affirmation book? Oh my god. Now that you brought it up. Okay, pick one page between 1 to 30. This book is the best book. This is the disappointing affirmations book. Okay, I see a bunch of 27s. So I'm gonna start from the back. 1, 2, 3. The only person you can truly rely on is you. What a fucking nightmare. No, this book is great. That's unironically what it says on here. And it's so funny. This book is so funny. I can't believe someone came up with the idea to publish that and it got bought by me. Read another. Well, these are technically postcards, so. This is a great one, also kind of inspirational. Stop overthinking. You are the only one who cares. I should just start handing out these to people on the streets and see what happens. That would be great content for my next IRL stream. And ask them to read it. That would be so funny. Okay. Whew. Yeah, no worries. That will go great. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Christopher submission. I played a friend of mine, who I am sure is one of the few worse chess players than me. She usually blunders all her pieces. In this case, I did take all the pieces, but for the last 40 moves, couldn't figure out how to checkmate her with force mate on the board. And then you guessed it. Oh no. Jack Handy, I need to check those out. I love, like, spoofs like that. Okay, well, I mean, we did find someone who is perhaps submitting more. No exit slips. It's okay. I wish this is one of those things that I wish was doable. I mean, it's obviously not, unfortunately, but if you could like customize clothing, like my a really cool merch idea in the future would maybe to be doing like Nemo quotes, and you can pick between 1 to 9. We have a bunch on this channel. I don't know why we have so many, but if you just do like Q20, it gives out like a random quote. I once again don't even know who did this, who compiled it, who took the time to put these all into Stream Elements, but for whatever reason, it's an available feature on this channel. So, anyways, those are apparently a thing on this channel, but it would be so funny if you just get like a rotating, yeah. There's just a bunch of those random little things out there. Wait, if you ever need a friend, just get friend zoned by someone is so funny. Oh my god. Wait, did I actually say that? Oh my, I can totally see it. That's actually really funny. I don't think I remember. I mean, I don't remember that at Oh, this is from an era when I played League of Legends, obviously. So, I don't even. Yeah. Wait, what? Alright, some of those are truly hilarious. Fits the theme, yeah. Exactly, Chester. Okay, how do we not win this game? Exactly. Oh. Oh no. How do we not find a checkmate? Whew! You remember the advice I gave you guys? About how we should probably be giving checks if we're low on time? We should probably also be giving checks, apparently, if we're, like, at 12 minutes. Honestly, guys, from now on, just give checks. Starting from move 1, cannot stalemate them. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive, honestly. Wow. Alright. That's a game. Yeah, 12 minutes. Not getting checkmate and stalemating is, definitely something else. And we used 8.5 seconds on this move as well. It's not even like we used no time. I'm flaming the 730, okay? Relax. 500 points higher than what you mentioned. I feel like at 730, that's a worthy flame. At 235, I would let it fly, but at 730, I do expect you to be able to at least not stalemate with 12 minutes on the move, on the clock. Yeah, at this point, we don't even worry about look for checks. CCT. I call it CCT. Checks, captures, threats. Checks, captures, threats. But now, at this point, we're just going for C. Just look for checks. We're like, our community is like 33% of the way there. Okay? In like 2 years, maybe we'll be at like 50% of the way there. People are gonna be maybe able to see half the captures on the board. No, this is the Chinese dragon specifically, so if you miss the arena, it's actually pretty hard to find a game to submit, but it's okay. We'll have I think next week we'll figure out what the theme is for next week. Next week is going to be end games. So really any game that you get into the end game we'll be pretty happy with. Yeah. That's amazing, Connor. Alright, so next up. Yes, my trip is coming up pretty soon. So I guess for the next Flex Friday, we're gonna have an arena anyways. It's CCT. Checks, captures, threats. Checks, captures, threats. See, this is one of those things you can put into your little notebook. If you take this into your little notebook, just put it in here. Just do like... Here's another note. I'm gonna use another shade of green. C, and T. And now that you have CCT here, you can highlight it to make it look cute. C, T. So now that it's highlighted, and then you open it up and you're confused about what this means, then right underneath it, checks, captures, and threats. And once again, this can become like a little sticky. I do like very light journaling. I mean, I journal quite a fair amount, but I wouldn't exactly call it journaling because it's not always writing down stuff. So whatever you call it. Like, my way of expressing things is definitely through putting it down on paper or through art. So I would also consider some of my art journaling because it definitely carries a lot of my emotions and stuff in it. If I draw something, it's probably got to do with my day, but it's not always necessarily journaling. Does that make sense? Cry, complain, tilt is another great one. You can put whatever you want for CCT here, but just make sure you write out CCT. This should be a really cute little sticker, actually. It could be a really fun sticker. So yeah. I should look into bullet journaling. I actually should. It's probably good for me. But cry, complain, tilt is honestly what we should actually go for. If I ever made stickers. How would you even do that, Rumpet? I don't have any of the arts right now, but if you wanted to, you can look up my old website for them. I think it's just art. And it's mostly just recreations of stuff. But if you wanted to. I used to paint. I have not painted recently. I mostly do like digital art these days because I'm trying to like send things over. If that makes sense. So instead of like just taking pictures and stuff, I just want to like draw on my computer and then send it over. And I use a lot of paint. Unless it's on a jacket. Yeah, I painted a jacket recently. That's true. That's what I did for 4 days in Singapore. No problem. Okay, so next up we have... No, you did not, Joe. Next up, we have Campaign for President. I played as Black. Hey, Lewis, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. Honestly, I really like Procreate when I was younger. I would really recommend remembering that you have layers. The one nice thing about drawing digitally is that you are able to create another layer so that it doesn't mess up your base, like whatever layers you have, you can just like put them to like stack them on top of each other. It's one of the underrated things, I think, because when you're drawing on paper, everything is on one layer. So let's say I want to do mixed media acrylics with marker, right? If you try to like use acrylics, for example, and then you start using if you use marker and then you acrylic over it, it's gonna vanish. But if you marker on like a digital software and then you do an acrylic style underneath it, it won't. Yeah, it's like onions, but definitely like it's easier to layer your art digitally when it comes to using tablet and stylus. So I would recommend getting software like Procreate or something like that that gives you a lot of layers. It's really nice, really, really helpful for art. So otherwise it gets really messy, kind of like how you would on a normal piece of paper. I've never used a tablet. I used to draw everything by mouse or iPad. So, yeah. Never used Wacom. Never used a stylus. Like, I've used a stylus for iPad, but I've never used a stylus for a tablet. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see it. I've definitely thought about it, but I don't do enough digital art for that at all. I definitely like sketching on paper, though. I would say. I think sketching on paper makes me happiest. Or like painting. I tend to prefer digital. I tend to prefer like, I don't even know what you call it these days. Like, not digital art, I guess. Thanks, Ema. Okay, this is a cool flex. Wait, but this is not even a dragon. So it's still a cool game. We're already through it, so. Nice. It's a great checkmate. Awesome. Unfortunately, he submitted a game in the Caro, so it can't count towards the submission, but still cool. Nice. Awesome. I'm glad that, like, people are using stuff like Procreate and stuff still. I know. Traditional art. Yes, that's what I used to do. Okay, next up, we got Fiddle9. With the oh wait, we saw this game. This is the one that I saw really early on and pinned. Okay, so that was already pinned as a flex. This next game is by Philipso. Wherever you make art is totally valid. Honestly, like if you're just activating those creative brain cells, it's probably really good for you. I'm not even joking. Like, I think a lot of people feel like they can't art. I was literally gonna say, a lot of people feel like they can't art and they can't be creative. And honestly, like, I get it. Just like how some people really struggle with things like math, for example, or more of the, like, scientific stuff. Everyone's different, and that's okay. Yeah, there's also a lot of creative people, though, that are creative, but they are not able to draw it themselves, if that makes sense. Like, whether or not because they didn't actually go to design school, or they didn't, like, take the classes for fine arts, and that's okay. But I definitely think that it's healthy to just, like, do something, even if it's creating art in Fortnite, even if it's, like, you know, admiring the mural that might have just become, like, somebody might have just painted in your town. Just anything small like that is still really, really, really healthy. I think it's really healthy to just be, like, in some space like that. I'm not saying, obviously, to become the world's best crocheter or origami artist or anything like that. So I would still say it's healthy to just go open-minded to an art museum, maybe like once a year, or yeah, just anything like that I think is really helpful. Or even if you play Minecraft, like Minecraft is kind of creative, you know? So like seriously, Minecraft creations is pretty cool too. I actually, yeah. I think there's a lot of good ideas. Yeah, that's okay though. That's really okay. There's a lot of things that you can do that people might not think is creative, but if you suck at drawing stick figures, that's okay. There's so much art out there that is not involving somebody actually physically painting. One of my favorite pieces of art is this giant submarine installation at Centre Pompidou. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, I found one. This is just like some random girl in front of this picture that she's like in front of this art installation. But this is one of my favorite art installations in the world. And like, it's a bunch of submarines hung up in like this big glass tank with like a sandy rock. Like, this is creative to me. Bro probably didn't have to hand create each one of these submarines, or, you know, hand paint all of these submarines or anything like that, right? He probably got modeled submarines. I mean, once again, pointless is a little bit of a concept. What's really pointless? People would argue that playing chess is not exactly the most productive thing to be doing, right? So I think arguing pointless is pointless in itself. Because, like, who are we as a human being to decide what is point, where there is point versus where there is not point? Because then is everything like, consequential? Like, if we're not trying to find the secret of life, and apparently the answer to life is not 42, and yeah, exactly, that's like my point. Like, you just gotta go with it. You just sometimes gotta go with it. And it won't be for everyone, and that's okay. Yeah. So. Doesn't work in English. But that's kind of my point. Like, there doesn't need to be a point to anything. In a way. Yeah. That's crazy, Hukuza. That's the type of art I would do for sure. Just mess with people. I mean, is there really any point to there being like 50,000 different variations in chess? Also, Phil, so you played as black, but that's okay. This game crushed me. I had a winning advantage with a pass bomb, but couldn't figure out what to do around move 37. Not the worst, Phil, but thanks for featuring me on Flex Riot. No problem. It's all good. It's true, Gutex. But the whole beauty in there not being too much point is also the relief in life that there's not too much point. If your life doesn't have a very direct purpose. Like, you're not going to be the promised one to solve cancer, let's say, right? Like, if you're not born with that over your head, and you're not born with, like, the requirement to create, let's say, the world's first completely equal utopian society, like, those are not things that you have to do, then just relax, chillax, play chess on the toilet. Like, you know, it's almost a relief in a way that you're not born to have to do those things. So, yeah, that's kind of my point. But also, once again, it's great if that you feel like that is your purpose. You know, if you feel like your purpose in life is to be the next Karl Marx, and that's what you really want to do, like, look, I'm not gonna be the one that is gonna advocate for you or stop you, but life doesn't need to be that serious. I mean, I actually don't think this is even that much of a fail. It's very hard for you to push this pawn up. That's the problem with passed pawns when you don't have a rook behind it. Yeah. Exactly, Rimbit. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what my purpose is. I'm not sure. Figuring that out. My parents were both PhDs. My dad has 2 PhDs, so obviously they wanted me to have a PhD at some point in my life, but I don't think that's in the future for me, and that's okay. And they're also recognizing that that is okay. And we're all recognizing that at the end of the day, we're like, you know, not necessarily going to be able to min-max our life to the degree that we want it to, so we just have to take every day as it is. Yeah. So. That's crazy, Gary. Yeah. It's true. Average number of PhDs in my family is literally 1. It's wild stuff. Alright, so next up we have Padawan's fail. Played as white. Oh well. The theme for this week was the Chinese dragon. I have always been of the opinion, even growing up, that highly, like, being really, really, really good at one thing is really cool, but I don't think that was ever going to be me. Even when I was a kid, I was super aware of that. I just have too many interests. Being really good at one thing is not worth it if it means that I don't get to explore all the other things in the world. So, I mean, this isn't even that much of a fail, bro. You played against an 1850. I know it's gonna be hard for you to find a fail, but I think you did fine for 398. I think your one mistake maybe was just not capitalizing on your advantage here. So, like, for example, your opponent wants to take this pawn, right? You just want to move your king. Just defend it. Just defend it. Look for those checks, captures, and threats. You definitely should have tried flagging them a little harder, though. But that's hard, too. My key is a little slow. But I don't think it's that much of a fail. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none. That won't be me. I mean, sorry, that will be me. I won't be a master of all. Like, one. That's what I'm trying to say. I definitely think there is something to be said, though, for being above average in one thing. I think that helps a lot. Because it also means that you're probably able to adjust that to other things. Oh no! This is not a Sicilian dragon. Alright, we'll look at that. Nice, Carrie. Feel free to run one in our Discord if you wanted to. Aw, Gerbs, you should have submitted a fail. It's not too late if you want to submit the fail. Okay, played as black. One of the cleanest games I played against a great chess player just yesterday to lose from... Played just yesterday, but lost on panic and time. Lost from panic and time. We're making Lego probably tomorrow. 2574 opponent. Not bad, not bad. What could possibly go wrong? Is your birthday April 1st? Legos tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna build it. The one show I'm gonna recommend you is Severance. So the day after, technically, I guess, Eva. Alright. But we're basically getting poker back. It'll be awesome. I mean, it is a fail, yeah, but you had 7 seconds left. I mean, it's a fail. I mean, it's a fail for the decision-making process, knowing that your opponent's going to promote into a queen, more than it is a fail for the actual move. So I'm a little undecided about this. The Millennium Falcon is, I think we're on bag 5 of 17. But I did find this really cute light, and now you can see the outlines of my figurines. So it looks cooler. The display is going to look really cool once it's done. We just need to get it done. The biggest chess fail I've ever witnessed? I've never worked on the Falcon off stream. I'm working on it on stream. Biggest chess fail. It's definitely got to be one from chat. Maybe it'll be one from today. I don't know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think this is that much of a fail, honestly. Like, I get it that you really punted against someone who's higher rated, but I think it's, like, the decision-making in endgame when you're low on time is not that much of a fail. That's pretty hard to figure out. Okay, next up, Flex, played us white. Oh, no. Is this gonna be a Sicilian dragon? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, PogChamp? Nice. I mean, we would have preferred the Rook B8 Sicilian Dragon, but the Rook C8 Sicilian Dragon's gonna work too. It's not looking too good. He looks not better. Looks like he's... Wait. Oh, he played black. He said... He did say he played black. My bad. I thought he played white this whole time. Yeah, the Rook Sack is a classic. It is a classic. Hey Aaron, thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 12th month. Thank you, thank you. I think it's good. I definitely think it's good. One second. What do I think? All right. How many flexes do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have room for one more flex. Sounds like this game's getting pinned. Nice. Alright. Next up, we have Antonio. Played as black. We might have blundered and missed, but both of us got a brilliant. I got checkmate at the end. Oh no, is this a flex, but it's not in the Sicilian? Okay. Look, you can submit this game for a future week, but this week our specific theme was Chinese dragons, specifically. It's a very specific opening. It's the same opening that you've been seeing, not this one, but it's the same opening everybody else has more or less been playing for the theme. Yeah. But it's okay. Next week's theme is going to be endgame, so surely everybody is going to have enter an endgame at some point in their life, right? Surely. Okay, so this game is Pranav. Oops, could have gotten one of my highest blitz games. Win as white. That's actually a good idea. I'll add the theme in the title. It's true. Hey, Gimbal Bar. Hello. Well, yes, if you're getting into the end game and it's a flex, the game will have to be won in the end game. Oh, you mean like you can't go into the end game being up a queen? Yeah, Gary is going to be the one that's going to be curating every game. He's going to be going through every single game. Oh my god, I remember that, Joey, actually. That's a great memory. I actually remember that one. Bro tried flexing too hard and then failed. That's what happens when you flex too hard. What's happening? Okay, how do we possibly not win this? Oh! I love that the coach, like, I know this is some type of AI coach thing, but this is really funny to me. This is so snide. Despite being ahead, White stalemated the opponent, turning a win into a draw. That's pretty funny to me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So who's getting removed? Chess.com has a lot of cool features coming out, by the way. I'm just letting you guys know. I got all the pieces, so I had to convert. He had 1 sec. Okay. That's a fail. Okay, that was really much of it. How bad was Connor's? Was Connor's, well, even that bad? Connor Lefong wrong. I don't even think there's really an NDA. I don't know if you guys watch the State of Chess, which is Danny's like episode on chess.com, on Chess TV every now and then. But he sometimes talks about all this stuff on State of Chess. I don't think that's like a secret that they're coming up with new cool stuff. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's chess.com. They're always coming up with stuff. I'm just here to let you guys know they're coming out with cool stuff. But if you really wanted to like know about every single new thing that they're doing, there is a monthly, I believe it's monthly episode they do called The State of Chess. And yeah, Danny goes really in depth about some of that. I miss Bounty Chess so much. Ugh. I miss Bounty Chess so much. I do think this game deserves a fail, but I'm struggling to find a spot for it. It's true, Gary. So I'm just here to relay you some of the shorter news. And in the short news, there's cool stuff incoming. That's all you need to know. Okay. I think this is pretty bad. I think Connor's game is actually getting removed. Because I don't think Connor's game was that much of a fail. Yeah, poker is returning April 1st. Correct. Instant ban is pretty harsh. Feel like Connor's game was good, but not amazing. And he also lay fawn really early on. I feel like when you lose because of a lay fawn. So, no, it's not. It's not an April Fool's joke. We're not going to be playing Uno. Although that would be absolutely hilarious. It'd be really funny, but no. Amazing, Gary. Okay, I think those were all of the games from this week, so thank you guys so much for submitting. I am going to lock the thread. I mean, Uno is a game that we could play, it's true. It is true. Alright, so, let's see. I don't even know what Sephora is. Let's start with flexes. Lego Bill returns tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, you watch it every April? That's cute. I love that. Alright, this one was a fail. Okay, so this week's theme was the Chinese dragon. And I think we got some really good games. We got some really good arena games. We got some really good games for it. Some of you guys played some tremendous stuff. Some of you guys played some less good stuff. So, yeah. Oh, nice, Samari. I hope it's yummy. So this is the Chinese dragon. And I really like Fiddle's game because it's basically the exact way that you should be attacking in chess. Which is really just, if you're castle on opposite sides of the board, you push those pawns up. Push those pawns, baby. And then you just go that and move your knight up. And you have this half open file. You take the knight, they take your knight, you take this pawn, sacrifice a bishop, and then once the H file is open, that will be your sign that you can win the game because there's nothing they can do about this attack. Literally nothing. Like, this is a very, very standard, it's actually a really good example of how to attack, especially also against somebody 600 points higher rated, right? It's not like he did this against somebody who has no idea what they're doing. This is how you attack. You have to think about pushing those pawns. You have to think about sacrificing those pieces at some point. Fenelal9 did a great job. Okay, this next game is also played by Black. Very close in rating. Once again, attacking opposite sides of the board. Except this time, Black's game was a lot more successful because White took a really long time to get anything set up. Like, this is move 8 and he has H4, G4. In this game, it was move 8. And White already has a half open H file and is like threatening to maybe play G5 or something, you know? So White's a little slow on his attack here, and it really shows in this game because Black just brings all their pieces over and doesn't even worry about completely exposing the king. Now they're up a whole bishop, and then they push their pawn. And now, wait for this. A1 queen, promotion. And obviously, when your opponent promotes a queen, you got to do something about it. So White has to take, and then when White takes, Black has rook takes c2, and this rook was holding White's entire position together because once they lose the c-pawn, this game is just completely over, and Black is just winning. So yeah, pretty clean game by Black. It goes to show you that in this position, both chances have really good attacking chances. It's about who plays the attack better. Next up, we got this game by Skrillosaurus, and they are 382, so 382, obviously not a very high rating. Being able to attack at 382 is always rather impressive. So Skrillosaurus's attack was pretty simple. They actually took the rook back, so now they're not down too much material. But they simply were like, all right, buddy, I'm gonna threaten checkmate with this half-open file because I've blundered. Anyways, lost all the pawns in front of our queen side, so I'm gonna threaten checkmate, and white did not respond accordingly, and he got the checkmate. So once again, you gotta always be like on the, if you're either color, like anything can happen in one time, right? If that makes sense. Like in one move, anything can happen. The dragon is not an opening like the Spanish. In the Spanish, if your opponent does this rook maneuver with this queen move, probably nothing is happening. But in something like the open Sicilian in the dragon defense, you gotta be so aware of what your opponent's trying to do, because it is so likely they're up to something. If alarm bells are not going off in your head, you gotta be a little bit more careful. Like, alarm bells gotta be going off in your head whenever something like this happens. If your opponent is moving their rook directly in front of their king, your king, probably something's gonna happen. I mean, I love the Spanish because it's just like anything can really happen in the Spanish. But in a long course of time, not on one move. That's why I think the Sicilian stresses out a lot of like newer players, because it's very like it can change at any time. And people don't necessarily people are not necessarily comfortable with that. So yeah. Okay, next up, we got this game submitted by, I believe it's Jones. Let's see. Jones. Okay, not a very long game because I ended in a fast checkmate, but still my highest blitz win ever. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, once again, we're going for the very stereotypical attack. I like the sacrifice. So this game is a very classic example of why you need to defend as black. Or if you're going to let your opponent like come all the way up, don't take with the H-pawn. You have to keep this file closed. You have to, well, you can't actually, so I don't even know where black went wrong here. I think a6 is just too slow. I think knight here and a6 are just too slow. This is a great example of what to do when your opponent's too slow. And this is just an easy checkmate in 28 moves by white as a 794. So yeah, black was just literally too slow. Like, they saw white play h5, played a6, let white have another free move. So white obviously took it. And then on top of that, they had their knight on h5, which also let white play g4 with a tempo. Tempo is so crucial in open Sicilians. You need those moves. It's not the Spanish. In the Spanish, you can play whatever you want for like 5 moves in a row, and basically nothing will change. In the Sicilian, you play that, you play like that, you're gonna lose so fast. It's all about tempo. Okay, last but not least, we have this game by Mustafa. He played this actually in just a regular pool, and was... Wait, what was wrong with the little cat emoji? Oh no. So he played a slightly different Sicilian, but he got this rook takes c3 in, which looked awesome. Once again, very thematic for these type of positions. And started the king side, queen side attack here, I guess, with basically the knight, rook, and queen. And was able to be very successful, in fact. So now he's up in exchange, is threatening checkmate, and there's nothing you could possibly do as white. So that's why this game also got pinned. But those are our 5 options for today. So we have we got Hema, who deserves $50. Skrilla, Saurus Rex, we have OG Mustafa, we have Jones, we got Furiously Fast, and we have Fenelala 9-3. Okay, you guys get 5 minutes. How much puzzle tutorial do you need to play to feel okay playing a human? Honestly, you should feel okay playing a human anytime. You should always feel okay playing a human. You should never, ever, ever, ever feel stressed playing a human. So, like, you know, just don't sweat it. If you lose, you lose. It's not a big deal. Other than that, though, I would recommend probably just doing puzzles. I think puzzles is the best way to go. Yeah, buy your vote. Exactly. Yeah. You'll do just fine. Humans make mistakes all the time. For sure. For sure. So yeah, the poll is on Twitch in case anyone is watching on YouTube. But a lot of fun games here. He did. Absolutely. Once again, we always judge our games based off of rating. So for example, if you're higher rated, it's going to be harder to impress the audience, unfortunately. If you're lower rated, then yeah. So. But this is my little rabbit mug. Okay. You're so impressed. Hell yeah, I love to hear that. I mean, you guys have a lot of good games. I really like the way that you all played. There's some good quality stuff in here, but that's also a good reminder that if you guys are submitting games for future, they are always themed. So make sure you're checking out the theme. Next week's theme is going to be endgames. Specifically endgames. But should be good. So I am chillin'. Of course. Ow, 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 my legs are dead. Honestly, I feel like I don't do silly things enough. I feel like I'm quite uptight. Well, not uptight in the way that, like, I don't know, somebody who's actually uptight could be uptight, but I feel like letting loose is harder for me, if that makes sense. So, ow, 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 ow. I don't love soju. I mostly prefer sake. I wish I could embrace the silly. I really do. I'm not a very silly person, honestly. Like, there's times when I can obviously be silly, but I don't think I am inherently a silly person, if that makes sense. There's too much serious shit going on in my life. So, it's like, yeah, I'm just constantly stressed and stuff. It's very hard for me to just be silly. But it's alright. It's all good. Happens. Oh, speaking of, where is my... Let me find my controller. Hey Gary, thanks so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cloudy sake probably means it's unfiltered. So if you're looking at sake and it looks a little murky, it's like, well, in Mandarin, it's like shen, which means like natural, I guess. Like, unfortunately, I don't know the Japanese word for it right now, but cloudy sake just usually means unfiltered. So. Yeah. Oh, nice bone broth. That sounds so good. I would love some bone broth to go with my sake, honestly. My sake is great. We're going to be playing Assassin's Creed very soon, so... I go to Singapore for work. Every single time I've been in Singapore in the last 3 years has been for work. I went there for the Esports Olympics to cast it. And then I went again because I was part of the launch for Annie Chess. And then I went again for the World Chess Championships. Congratulations, Hema! Good job. Hell yeah. Our lowest rated Flex Friday win, I believe, ever. As of right now, he is rated 382. Has he won Flex Friday before? I don't know if he's won Flex Friday before. Have you won before, Hema? I feel like it must be a yes, just based on how many times they've submitted. Like, at least one of those games. Oh, fails. You won fails. Okay. Well, congratulations on your first ever Flex. That's awesome. I really love that. I hope you guys are feeling inspired by Hema's wins. Like I've mentioned, we really judge people based on their ratings. So like, for example, if you're 382 submitting a game, you're gonna be like, your game is going to probably be good. But yeah, congrats Hema. Thank you very much for participating in Flex Friday. We also have a bunch of fails coming in. So for the fails, let's go to Thug Assassin, Christomir, Stanford Rob, Panico. Oh, and we also gotta remember to give you guys VIP. Once this is all over. Now, the winners and the fail winner and the flex winner are both gonna get VIP for like the week. I guess 2 weeks. You will have VIP for 2 weeks. So, well, we forced him to play the dragon, so, you know, if he's forced to play it, he will have to play it. He has no other choice. That's kind of the whole point. That's why we do these themed arenas. It forces people to try things that they might have never tried before, or they would have never tried because of their rating. I just don't think rating should be an... Like, one of the things that really annoyed me growing up was the fact that I definitely felt like, and also now, it definitely feels like people have more fun if they are, like... You have more options and more types of chess to play when you become higher rated. And that shouldn't be the case. You should be allowed to enjoy Bullet when you're 380. It shouldn't matter what your rating is. You should be allowed to play the dragon. You should be allowed to play... Yeah. Exactly. My point is literally that. Agreed, Gary. Agreed. I always face boring-ass Sicilians when I play at my rating. Like, I never get the fun Sicilians anymore. I always get, like, the E4, E6 Sicilians. E4, C5. Knight F3, E6 Sicilians. And I just don't like playing against them whatsoever. So, yeah. So, but there's a lot of Sicilians out there for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. For 600, I would recommend playing like E4, E5 openings. But we're now on fail. So for fails, you could have submitted whatever opening you want. No restrictions. Gary here is playing the Sicilian, and his position actually looks kind of good. But then, what could possibly go wrong? Well, he's winning. He's even more winning because he gets to promote very soon. Takes the rook. Now has a queen. Has another pawn. Promotes into a bishop! For whatever reason. I still don't understand. Like, he said it's a mouse slip, but misclick, but I also just think it should have been a queen. It should have just been a queen. You shouldn't have pre-moved into any piece that's not a queen. You should have just auto pre-moved. You should have just auto pre-move promoted. Seriously. So yeah, anyways, he loses, he draws here on time, actually, which is the fail here. He draws on time. Yeah, I mean, but like, you didn't need the epiphany. You don't need the epiphany there. You really don't need the epiphany. The epiphany was not necessary. I don't control those. Oh my god. Alright, well, if you say that. You can have way more than 2 queens. You can have 1, 2, 3, 8. You can have 8 plus 1. You can have 9 queens on the board for yourself, for your own color, if you get there. Okay, next up, we've got Hispanico. Oh my gosh, Hema! What the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Guys, if you got a gifted sub from Hema, please make sure you're thanking them. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Thank you. Subs are also 35% off, I believe, for the next 2 days, 3 days maybe. Just letting you guys know that as well. But yeah, seriously, thank you. Chat, you guys are awesome. Okay, so Hispanico played a totally fine game. He's also 1261. And honestly, he was doing just fine for somebody of his rating against somebody who's 2000. But then what actually ended up happening is he finds this beautiful double exclamation mark, brilliant move when bishop takes h2, because if the king takes, then there's knight to g4 and queen takes f5, winning the rook back, and he saw this allegedly. But what does end up happening is, oh my gosh, Gary! Also, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys are very nice. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Hispanico wins every single piece, basically, and becomes up the queen, and then it promotes into another queen. He has 6 seconds left here. His opponent has only a king. He's got 2 queens. How can he possibly not win? But alas, his opponent pre-moves better than he's able to give checks, and he loses the game because his opponent actually still has pawns on the board. So it's a draw in this position because the opponent, oops, my board shrunk. The opponent doesn't have enough material to win, so if your opponent has a naked king, you literally cannot, like, lose this position. But you can still draw it, so this one is definitely the fail. I still can't believe he didn't win this game with, like, 6 seconds left on the clock, 2 queens. I feel like this is doable. This is doable, for sure. Just gotta play fast enough, just gotta give checks. Okay, so next up we have Kristomir, and Kristomir actually played a pretty okay game. Like, I know he's playing against somebody 235. He wins all the pieces, but what I really do have questions about is how he was not able to win this game. I know I'm spoiling it, but Kristomir does not actually win this game. Correct, with 2 rooks, a bishop, a knight, as well as 1 extra pawn. He has mate in 2 a lot of times. In fact, goes through the process of promoting a whole other queen. And then stalemates. On move 66, with 12 minutes left on the clock, by the way. 12 minutes. It's pretty impressive to do that, because I honestly don't even know how, like, I don't even know how you would come up with a stalemate. Yeah, that's pretty wild. So, thanks, Indina. Appreciate that. Stalemate is underwhelming. Well, it's underwhelming for him too, because he probably should have just won. He's not even that low elo, okay? He's not even that low elo. He's like 730. Thank you, Mickey, for another 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, next up we got Rob. Guys, if you got a gifted sub today from Mickey or Gary or Hema, please, please, please make sure you're thanking them, because they're awesome. And we really appreciate it. So yeah. Thank you. Okay, so next up, we got this game by Rob. He played this against me. So this game was a little bit more specific. This game, Rob just needed to survive to move 30 to be considered a win. This is in the checkmate challenge on the LFU channel where viewers get to play me, but I have to checkmate them in a certain number of moves based on their rating. So in this case, Rob is 859, so I had to checkmate him in 30 moves. And he is not off to a good start. He actually just blunders his queen straight away. And then on top of that, he also manages to basically get himself in this checkmating position and does not defend against checkmate with rook to f2 and instead just walks into checkmate. And I checkmate him on exactly move 30. And if he had won this game, and by one, I mean made it survived one extra move, he would have won a whole chess.com diamond membership. But alas, he did not. So that's why it is a fail. Okay, so next up we got Pranav Murdy. And Pranav's fail is I actually don't remember. We'll let the chat decide. So Pranav's game is a fail, so he wins the queen for free. And then he's like completely winning here. What even happened in this game? I don't remember. Okay, well he's so winning. Oh my god! Oh my god, he sacrifices the queen for the rook so that he can just win this endgame cleanly by promoting queens. And then he promotes a queen. And then tries to promote another pawn. And just straight up stalemates. Once again, if you're up a queen and you're low on time and your opponent's also low on time and you have a queen and they don't have a queen, make sure you're just giving them checks because you cannot stalemate if they are in check. You are not able to stalemate if they are in check. All right, who deserves $25? We have Gary Castovara, we have his Panico, we have Christomir. Yo, Zaz! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you. If you guys got a gifted sub, please make sure you're thanking them. Hell yeah. You guys are great. Rob 2022 and Pranav. Alright, starting the poll now. Who deserves $25? Whoever you think deserves $25, please make sure you are selecting them. The guy stalemating with 100 pieces was Christomir. There are some pretty big fails. These are fails. The whole point of this is that we're voting for the game that was like the worst game. That's the whole point. Because we also appreciate people who play bad chess. Half as much as people who play good chess. That's the deal here. Basically. So yeah. Now you guys know. So yeah. Now you guys hopefully have an idea of how to submit games for the future. Next week's theme is going to be endgames, as I have previously. Why only half? Honestly, it could be bigger than half if we find a sponsor, but for now, this is what made the most sense. So, hey, UC Brat, thanks so much for the 13 months. Appreciate that too. A year and 1 month. It would be more if flexes were more, but unfortunately flexes were more. Also, thank you guys so much for all of the subs. Appreciate that. We got some. Oh, that's so cute. It's like a little Pusheen's cat. That's great. I hope you guys got that one too. I like it. That's amazing. Spit the truth is a great emote. So Gary does actually have control over next Flex Friday. He is the one that's going to be reviewing games that go into the end games, and he's going to be the one that has to like make sure. He goes through. There's new ones? That's awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Make sure you guys are voting for whichever game you think deserves worst game of the week. So do vote, but I shall be right back. Well, Gary's pretty solid. He also volunteered. I think he is also getting like a month of VIP or something for this. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll talk about what the like requirements should be. But yeah, I'll be right back. BRB. am back. Sorry for the delay. I've been trying to get Catsko in here, and he is finally coming. The boy cometh. Don't worry, he's here to say hi, I hope. Welcome back, chat. We have a cat. Oh. Hi, buddy, Sir Budster. It's kind of hard to see him, honestly. He's very curious about this light. I know you guys haven't seen him in a bit. Also, I see Pranav won and deserves $25, so congratulations, Pranav. Hell yeah. This is Catsko. He's out of jail. Now I assume he just misses me. But he's very curious about the light that I have set up there. It's not that interesting, buddy. It's not that interesting. You want to come say hi? There. I don't have any snacks for you, unfortunately. But this is Catsko. He's cute. I don't think he comes in peace. No. Peace might be a bit of a stretch. But he definitely comes. He might be hungry. I don't think he should be. He should not be hungry yet. He really wants to jump onto my computer, and I'm trying to not let him jump onto my computer. Oh my god, he's gonna jump onto the computer. He made it onto the computer. Well, he's gonna get a bunch of hair into my PC again, because there's no way I can get him out off of that. I don't know why he wants to be there. Yeah. Let's go, my spirit animal. It's true. Alright, buddy. But he's gonna hang out with us probably now, but I do hope you guys had fun. So our next theme, as mentioned, oh yeah, it is warm, that's true. That is true. Oh, okay. Nope, he never ever pees anywhere where he's not supposed to. He's great. He is definitely very underrated, I think, in terms of that. I know he's not great in a lot of ways, as in like he does bite me and it's not always fun being bit by a cat. But other than that, he's pretty fun. And he goes up on his cat tree. He never pees in the wrong spot. And he's very cute. Thank you so much, Thug Assassin! Oh my god, you guys are too kind. What the hell? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. No, seriously, if you win the prize money, please do not whatsoever feel obligated to pay it back in subs. I promise. But seriously, yo, if you guys got a gifted sub, go ahead, Kristamir's game. It's depressing. It's not that depressing. But seriously, thank you. Chat, you guys are really, 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 really way too nice. You guys are great. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. I really appreciate that. I hope you are all enjoying the Flex Friday. It is from the community. Honestly, it is. But seriously, like, you guys are great. Next week's theme are going to be end games. So, best of luck to everybody for that. We are going to have an arena at some point upcoming that is going to somehow utilize end games. I have to figure out how I'm going to incorporate end games into an arena theme because it's not an opening and I have to make everybody go into end games. I don't really know, but we'll figure it out. Isn't that right, buddy? Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate that. But yeah, seriously, you guys are awesome. Custom position end games would be pretty sad. I was thinking about maybe doing a Berlin. It's a very boring opening, but it basically guarantees an end game. So that was one way. The other option was just going to be creating an arena, so you guys have a chance to play against each other just for fun. And then you can obviously find end game games in your own way. Like, if you play an end game outside of the arena, it will obviously be still super valid. So yeah, if you guys want to do that, feel free to do so. But I'm letting you guys know ahead of time that Endgame will be the theme. I'm actually not exactly sure when the Flex Friday itself will be, but we're definitely having Arena. I have to figure out my travel schedule. It's coming up so soon. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh. One sec. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing next, we're gonna be playing some Assassin's Creed with our controller. You really need to get better at finding force mates. I mean, if you can't find a force mate, what are you even doing? Like, no, I'm joking. Obviously, I'm joking. Give me 1 second. My thoughts concerning Assassin's Creed so far, honestly, I think, like, it's pretty good. I definitely see why it might not be a game that people are able to play for a really long time, if that makes sense. I think the game gets a little repetitive. If you have played a lot of games of that style, like, I get it. I personally really enjoy it because I have never really played anything of that style. Like, it's not really my style. I don't really get to play things like that often. A lot of my games, as you guys know, are a little bit more chess, a little bit more poker. So I can see why people might not enjoy it in the long run, but I think for the time spent, well, I've been still really enjoying it. I know some people here might have like finished the entire game at this point, so you know, props to you. I have not, and we'll be jumping into it really quickly. I just have to post something on my Nemo chess story really quick, which actually reminds me, if you have not already checked out my chess Insta, I do have a chess Insta. I also have a dedicated lifestyle Insta. So they are two completely different niches that I am currently really enjoying. But yeah, I need to cut down on some of the socials and that because there's just so many listed. I just have way too many socials. So it's just like a little bit of a, it's just a little hectic sometimes, but they're both very worth. Thanks. Okay, 1 sec. I found the picture. Oh, I also have Worth It Food, but Worth It Food is a little bit more difficult to run right now. I've actually found like a really good potential editor for Worth It Food. One of the problems has been a lot of me not having the time to really like focus on a specific project. And the last month, like I said, I've really been focusing on getting better at mixed games, so I'm able to play and stream mixed games on stream because, well, you know, you can't really play something that you have absolutely no idea to play. So that's been kind of my focus recently, so that's been like a really big one. And then also I got into all the designs and stuff. So Worth It Food has actually taken a little bit of a back, what is it called? Not a back end, like a... I've had to take a step back from Worth It Food, but Worth It Food is definitely something that I want to go back and like just do really, like if I do Worth It, yeah, back burner, thank you. If I do Worth It Food, I would want to do it really well because I think at this point in my career, like I just want to, if I'm doing content, I want to do it well. I feel like it's much, not necessarily easier, but it's not overly complicated for me to just be able to like create lifestyle content. There's just also a lot of people creating lifestyle content, if that makes sense. So when it comes to something that's like food or something perhaps a little bit more niche, I just want to make sure it's done really well. So yeah. No, I definitely think that that's like, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot. Sorry. I'm just trying to find this one thing. Okay, I think I found it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, well, it's not so much about being taught the basics as much as just putting in the effort to like create it. If that makes sense. Like I still have to take the time to go there and film the content. So it's just like a lot. I'm just doing a lot right now. But it's all good. It's all worth it. I really enjoy a lot of the like ventures that I have, and I definitely feel like sometimes I should be some of it should be in a better like quality, I guess, but I'm honestly pretty swarmed with stuff. So oh, for sure, I agree. I've definitely thought about reaching out to restaurants. I think I've reached out to restaurants, and I've done some in collaboration with, for example, when Mott32, this wasn't exactly a Worth It Food video, but for example, when I did like Mott32 reviews, I did it in partnership sort of with Mott32 because I knew the general manager there. So there's definitely a couple of restaurants that I have done that with, and that's really cool. Yeah. Okay. Should be good. Sorry. It just ends up in scenarios like this where sometimes I don't have enough time to do things, all the things that I need to do. But we're trying to delegate, and I'm trying to be a little bit more, I don't know, productive with my time, I guess. But it's very difficult too. But finally, we have Assassin's Creed. I'm gonna boot it up. I have not seen Kim's Convenience, no. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I definitely feel very like, what's the word for it? Frazzled. I think I feel frazzled. But it's okay. It's all good. It's all going to be worth it. Yeah, I need Katsko to start chipping in, you know? He needs to start doing a little bit more of the work. But okay, let's see. We have Assassin's Creed booting up. Things are good. Things are very good. Hopefully it's not gonna lag. Let me know if it lags. But it should not. So. Yeah, I mean, just between like the modeling, the poker, the chess content, the food content, it's just been a lot to work with. The cat. Well, the cat doesn't really take that much like energy. It's just more trying to really like produce the best content in each of those that I think sometimes is a little hard. But that being said, life is always a little difficult, so you know. Let me make sure that I have the drops connected. I think I do. So we should have drops. Thanks, Joseph. I appreciate that. I'm really hoping that poker is going to be good this year. Yeah, exactly. It's hard for chatters to make good chatting content. Oh, and there's also like the IRL content that I've been trying to develop. There's just so many things. There's so many things. But it's good. It's good. It's all good things. Like, I definitely feel more... I don't know if productive is the right word. I definitely feel less depressed, I guess, if I'm too busy to be depressed, if that makes sense. So I think in that sense, it's really good. Because I'm just like, what the hell? Why is my Assassin's Creed on the wrong monitor? One sec. Assassin's Creed is on my bad monitor. I'm trying to move it to the good monitor. Does anyone have any idea how you do that? It's like on my small monitor. Huh. I mean, I could just play it here, but I got a better monitor so I could play Assassin's Creed. Video options, you should be able to select monitor. Okay, thank you. Do I have to like load in first? So this one over here is my bad monitor. And by bad, I actually mean it's probably not a great monitor. I probably have had this for 5 years because you guys know how I am. I am Canadian, thank you very much. So my country has not been hijacked by a trillionaire South African. Okay, go to Windows, Shift, left, right arrow should work. Okay, let me try. Windows, Shift, left. Oh, wow, you guys are geniuses. Yeah, that works great. That worked great. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I know, I'm rubbing it in your faces. Sorry. What else do you guys want me to do? I'm not American. A lot of people assume I'm American, but I am not American. I am Canadian. I have lived in the US though. I'm also not particularly Canadian, but we're Canadian. I'm like more Canadian now than I am Finnish, which is crazy. So, yeah. Oh god. I hope not. What are we doing, by the way? Guiding to current objectives. So we just ran into this guy in this middle of Arashiyama, which is a real bamboo forest, by the way, and it's pretty cool. Well, I don't think North American is American. I don't know. People who say that just make me realize, like, a lot of Americans don't realize that Toronto is like 50% Chinese. Like, if Trump ever invades Canada, his people are gonna be very surprised to find out that they're invading basically like Asia. They've got Canada has so, like Toronto, Vancouver has so many Chinese people living in them. And then also, Quebec is entirely French. So like, I don't know, man. I feel like you'll be very, very, very surprised if you... Wait, how do I get off my horse? Dismount. B.
You survived? I'm still learning.
I meant read it out loud.
Oh, sorry. We have...
Lord Sadatame was telling the truth. Take that letter back to your lord. He will...
Meet the thief. Alright, let's do it. Missing missive. Is it just here? Is that guy mad at me? He does not look happy. Okay, so we are waiting for giving now the opportunity. Wait for wait for Bo to arrive. What's this? Fracture lineage. A collection of crests. We don't need to do that quest, right? So we're just gonna go here. Oh wait, what? No, I'm going here. I think it's a pretty good game, and if you're thinking about buying it, you should check it out on G2A. It's the far superior place to buy it. Alright. These guys are still not my fans. Apparently. I think it's a beautiful game, yeah. Like I've mentioned before, if you enjoy this type of gameplay, it's going to be fantastic. The quests, once again, do get slightly repetitive, but I've been really enjoying it so far. Oh no, is the stream title has a typo in it? Oh no. Oops. I don't know how my sake and assassinations are gonna go, honestly. Hello, Uncultured. Hell yeah, welcome. Perfect timing. We have consumed this much. I'm not on the path anymore. Driving a horse with one hand is hard. Would not recommend this. I would say it's like a solid 8.5. It's boosted by 1.5 because it's got a Shiba farming simulator in it. You can have like infinite Shibas, and you can collect doggos and kitty cats, so that definitely improves it. But damn, ask away, Uncultured. Yeah, there's a lot of Shibas. I'll show you guys my homestead. That's what they call it here. But it's really just like your like home base. Oh, I could have just fast traveled. Could I have fast traveled? I forget that I can fast travel to these. Huh. I probably should have fast traveled. Oh well. Now we know. I need to get warmed up again. I swear, I don't play games like this very often, and I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a couple of days, so whenever I don't play for a couple of days, I definitely feel a little rusty. Did you guys see? I was watching clips of the weather system in this game, actually. Apparently the weather system in this game is insane. Like, the way that the weather is coded is really crazy. If it snows or something, it's very accurate. If my path is... If it rains, it's super accurate. So yeah. Got all kinds of cool things. My horses. Yeah, we're just warming up. It's alright. I don't think it snowed yet in game, no. It's because I can't drive it properly. Oh wait, it's way further. What? Never mind. The wind looks pretty realistic. Yeah, it's a sake, obviously. Obviously. Okay, so we're still 300 meters away from it. I think the lighting in this game is good. Alright, well, apparently I should have dismounted and gotten on this boat. Can you get DUIs for driving a boat? Like, asking out of curiosity? Yes? Oh, shit. What about a horse? You get a DUI for riding a bike? What? Really? But like, what would... alright. I believe you. Paco! Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to your second month. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ise Sadaoki should be here somewhere.
Sorry, I just wanted to like jump around. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Oh, it's sumo wrestling! Sumo wrestling is crazy.
Fascinating.
Oh,
We're
Yasuke's
supposed to
here
be
too.
scanning the crowd, not watching the match.
I have 2 eyes.
I like this guy already.
I should have asked Yaya to join me. She likes wrestling.
No, I accidentally typoed it AMD.
Ise
Now I
Sadaoki is
understand.
not here.
Damn.
I'm
At
not
least
skipping.
now you
I'm
don't
actually
have
not
any other
skipping.
distractions.
I actually
You can
need
go
to know
watch
what's
the match up
happening
close.
because I'm not like
I
entirely
fear
sure
my
what's happening.
presence there would be its own sort of distraction.
There are advantages to being at a distance. When you watch sumo up close, all you can see is
I need to
might
figure
and
out
muscle.
what's happening because I've forgotten a lot of what's happening.
But from here, you
Spanish
see the
beer
real
sounds
threat
awesome.
in action.
In the ring, you have to face your opponent head on. You need physical strength.
You know there's more to it than
Yeah,
that.
but like she's
You're
a
half this man's height.
100-pound
stand
weighted
there like
girl.
he's
Of
equal.
course she's gonna say that.
Like you could open his throat before he blinked.
I could.
She could.
Proof
Thanks,
there's no
sidekick.
realm in which strength alone determines victory.
I don't think my character
So who
can
will win
fight
the next
sumo.
bout?
Have you seen her?
The wrestler,
They look the same to me.
and yet they are not. He will use his enemy's might against him. He will let the brute charge. We're not at disadvantage.
I
One
respect
must manipulate.
the strategy
all
behind
forces
sumo
at play
wrestling.
to win.
What do you mean?
We are a string of islands in a vast ocean of ever-shifting powers. But if we pivot,
You are very confident.
they will. When he's the one.
Who is this?
You aren't going to stay and watch the match?
I do not need to.
All right. Oh, that's so sad to hear, Kristamir. Why did
Shogun.
sumo? It's true.
Here, I can't believe it.
Was that Ashikaga Yoshiaki?
And he was right.
All right, I
Ise
respect
Sadaoki
it.
missed quite the show.
Did they used to bet on sumo wrestlings back in the day, or no? Asking purely out of curiosity. Like, I'm just so curious as to always if... How could you not? That's what I'm saying. But I don't know. Maybe there were some cultures that didn't really bet. I don't know. It is Japan though. I feel like Asia is more okay, so we have done all these. Iresa said Daoki was nowhere to be seen, but we saw the unseated shogun. Okay, so now I gotta do this. Find Ujimasa. Am I high enough level for this? 13. He is in Yamashiro. He's in the southwestern hills of Meeting. He's at Kiyomizudera Temple. Okay, Yamashiro. Southwestern hills of... Southwest would be like this area. Kiyomizudera. Mizu means water. I learned that when I was in Japan. I don't have any scouts. Fuck. Okay, we're fast traveling and reloading on scouts. Oh, that's fair, Eggcorn. Never watched a minute of it before. Did you? Is Caitlin Clark playing? Caitlin Clark's the real reason why I know anything about WNBA. Okay. Oh yeah, I could change seasons. That's true. But I don't know if changing seasons is even good for me, right? Is it? Okay, so I'm trying to go here-ish. Nice, we found it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, WNBA is cool though. Oh, she's in WNBA, okay. Doechi? Oh, I love that Doechi's doing promos for Women's March Madness. That seems very fitting. I love Doechi. I'm super down to change to winter at some point tonight. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do winter. At some point.
Seize the moment.
Seize the moment?
I must approach carefully. I can't draw from horseback.
I don't think I care about drawing. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of curious what this is. Can I draw in the water? Oh shit. Did I miss the opportunity? Wait, why is there a chest here? Oh, okay, cool. That's actually kind of cool. I love collecting stuff like that because we have a really cool homestead, which is basically just like a home. And yeah, free loot's great. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, shoot. I should really be drawing some stuff then.
I'll seize the moment. You're too far away.
Alright, fine.
I need to be quiet.
No! How do I draw? Oh my god, no, that's not what I want. Oh, fuck.
Too much, huh?
Oops. Well, that was a mistake. Alright. Never mind, we're never drawing again. I thought that I was able to cancel if I just let go of it, but apparently not. So instead, we threw a kunai at the bird that we were supposed to, not duck on. Can I interact with it? Interesting strategy. Oh! Do I have this? I do not. I kind of want it. I'm gonna go get this. Yeah. If you pose for a painting by me, I might accidentally throw some knives at you, no problem. I promise it's not on purpose, though. Oh, I think it's the same place. I just have to go to a road. How do I get up there? Okay, we're dismounting. As I miss, I guess. What's the opposite of draw me like one of your girls, Jack? The opposite of that. Oh shit. Sorry. I was just trying to see if there's anything to loot, but there's nothing to loot. Oh, it's cool. That's so cool. I love being able to do this. Damn. It's a good view. You know what the best part is? Some parts of Japan still look like this. I know. Okay, cool. There's literally like no one here. Interesting. I'm trying to find the codexes, but those are also not really showing up. Okay, it's kind of weird. Yeah, for sure. I think this style of architecture is fantastic. Alright, well I guess we'll jump down. Ow. Well, that wasn't even that much damage. I guess it's fine. She didn't sound too happy about it, but we survived. Oh my god, Uncultural, why would you do that? Why would you? Why would you ever, ever, ever eat chicken from someone who already gave you food poisoning once? Just take fall damage in an Assassin's Creed game. Pretty impressive, I know. Thank you. Find Ujimasa. Okay, he's there. But yeah, please don't die. Okay, none of these people are mean. Right? Let's go talk to the guy first.
Welcome to the Kiyomizu-dera water streams.
Why do I feel like I've
about the
been
water
here in
streams.
person? It's in
The
Kyoto?
water is
Wait.
renowned for its purity. One
I feel like
stream
I've been to this
brings
exact place in
love,
Kyoto.
but sh-
I choose success.
Success.
No, they're haystacks. I just missed it.
you chose.
Thank you, Ujima.
You knew because I stammered, right?
Your friend Lord Sadata.
It is past time. But what you asked?
What must I do?
There are rogue samurai harassing. I know of a samurai who likes to.
Alright, we're
I
gonna
will deal
go
with
kill
Hawk.
some samurai. We should probably find some more food, because I messed up. Kiyomizu-dera, I feel like is a real temple. In Kyoto. And it had one of these water things in the back. Oh my god, wait! I have pictures from this place. I have literal pictures from this temple in Kyoto when I went. I swear. I literally have been to this place. Oh my gosh, wait. It's this one. I know exactly where this is. It's this one. It's like on the side, there's like, it's a little ravine. I have been to this exact location in real life. I'm pretty sure this is that. It had these exact wooden pillar things and this observatory on the side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one. And it's like a fully wooden. Yeah. This is really cool. I'm trying to find some of the codex things, but I can't find them. I'm struggling a little. It was super crowded when I was there, yep. Can I go pray at that one or no? I can't find the codexes. Oh, there's one over there. Okay. I gotta get on the tree. What the heck? How do I get up there? Whoa, how do I get up there? No, I haven't rode in the rickshaw. This is gonna, oh, I see this. Okay. So I can definitely jump over there. Oh, shoot. What? How do I make that jump? Nope, that's not right. Okay, so I think it has to be from the higher one because I can't reach. So maybe we do a starting run. There we go. Whoa. Weird. I can't grab onto this. I can't go any closer to the tree. So I can't walk that way either. It has to be this way. There's no other way to get there. Oh my god. Nope. Alright, I give up. I don't care anymore. I'm over it. No one wanted it anyways. Really? I'm failing the jumping aspect of this so badly. Oh, it started raining. Speaking of rain. Thanks, Sham. You too. Stay awesome. Oh, there we go. Cool. Now I just need to find the last one, though. Welcome back to your second month. I assume this is the way to go, because, like... they put all this up here for a reason, right? I can't find the last one, though. Kiyomizu-dera Temple. Wow, that's so weird. I have no idea where that one is. Huh. It would be nice to find it. Okay, I guess I'll run across, like, the outskirts a little. The name's Naue. Could it be inside? It's very seldomly inside. It's usually in a very Assassin's Creed-y... Oh, found it. There we go. The rain is very realistic, yeah. Aw, pet the doggo! Pet the pupper, pet the pupper. Puppers. Aw,
You
he's so
don't
cute.
smell too bad.
You're so cute.
I love it. Thanks. They're so fluffy and cute. Oh yeah, for sure. This game is great. Okay. Now we're gonna do something that's a little less we have to assassinate the twisted tree. Okay. Cool. He stands near an umbrella cart. Let's do it. The other guy that you can play is Yasuke, but I haven't played him yet. And honestly, I'm okay not playing him. I got used to playing this build. So. In central Kyoto, near where? Yamashiro. Probably somewhere up here, right? I haven't been to any of this yet. I don't even know where Nijo Palace is. Alright, let's fast travel. Okay, so this is a long quest. Yeah, Yasuke would have just reminded me a lot of Dark Souls. We're about to kill someone. You guys are gonna get all the bloodthirsty action. Don't you fret. It's coming. Nice, I just wanted to change the season, actually. Oh, I can't yet. Oh, I can. Oh no, not available. Sad. Alright, let's see. So, it's probably gonna be somewhere around here. Seen west of Nijo Palace. Central Kyoto, Yamashiro. Found it! Nice. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna refill all my scouts. Or 2 of them. I haven't been really using my gold for anything, so... Oh, I should have bought some food too. Oh well, it's alright. Take a drink for every death? Nah, alright. Whoa, that was cool. Ooh, it's Calico! Kitty cat. Oh, doesn't want to be pet. Oh, there it is.
Give me those ears.
Cats go so cute. I love it. Whoa, it's a moat. Probably should have found another way. I just like ran in for no reason at all. I would love some food though. So like if we find the chance to maybe restock on some food. We're just gonna assassinate someone for fun. Oh shit. A mistake. Oh, I have the assassinating 2 people at the same time thing. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's because we leveled that one thing up. Oh, really? Somewhere around here. I saw it on my map earlier, but where do you go? We're in the right area, yo. Yeah, he's like supposed to be right around here. Oh, there he is. Loot. I will loot that.
This is a woman's hand. She... Excuse me. Are you
I am the Yamanaki.
Finest umbrellas!
Have you come to purchase one?
Maybe later. Ujimasa, the monk from Kiyomizudera, told me you have rogue samurai you need help with.
Shh. One of them, Saburo, could be listening. I moved my cart. I'm sure he's still there.
He could be dangerous.
This Saburo may...
Well, they must all be yanked.
You want me to...
Yes. One once worthy of esteem, but discipline without mercy.
They became cruel.
Take Shiro. He could...
How can I find the...
I would confront the family god.
Oh! Buying sake! How topical! Okay, so we have to confront the family guard. Let's not assassinate anyone until we get there. I kind of want to climb this viewpoint just for the sake of it, but no, I'm not going to. It does. The base game is like in there's a Japanese and like whatever languages they speak version, but I honestly wanted to play it in English because it's just easier for stream. If I was playing it on my own, I would have done it like something else, but... East of Honnoji Temple. Have we been to Honnoji Temple? Kiyomizudera. So maybe like around here? He was seen near Sake Crate Car. What about this? Oh, here's Honnoji Temple, so it's probably here. There it is. Yeah, I remember now. Thanks. I don't mind looking at subtitles or anything like that. I watch a lot of anime on sub, sorry. And at this point, I think Japanese is pretty, not necessarily natural, but it just makes sense. Like a lot of the phrases, like, I don't know, Ikezo or Ganpai, like just like there's basic phrases that at this point you just know. You know? Oh, sorry.
I have done nothing wrong.
Yeah, no, but that's literally what my friend Mick did. My friend like learned Japanese through watching a lot of shows, and then on top of that, he started taking Japanese at school because he wants to do like his PhD in Japan. And I was like, that's cool. But I don't really have time for like learn Japanese or anything like that. But if you played the game on its base, like audio, you'd get Portuguese as well. So, if anybody cares. That's pretty cool, I would say. Oh, he's
The Takashi
drunk.
This guard thought the siblings would come out from the shadows in the event of the father's death. I could use this to my advantage.
All right. Okay, we'll have a little sip of sake. No, I haven't watched Furin. I have not. I was watching Dr. Stone the other day, but I've talked about this a lot. I can't really just watch things anymore. My mind doesn't let me rest. Okay, so I should do this. Assassinate Takahashi Saburo. He was seen arguing with Takahashi Taro. He will avenge his father's death. He's in western Kyoto, Yamashiro. Alright, so... Western Kyoto. Maybe like over here-ish? A mistake! This is the west, yeah? Oh god. Oh no. Okay, well what if I don't want to kill the father? So maybe it was more up here? Well now I don't have scouts, so that sucks. I would rather kill all of the kids first. If that makes sense. Cause like, I don't want anyone coming back for revenge. Once I kill a family, I want it to be clean and done. I just don't want to deal with the revenge. I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. I'm just logical and kind of lazy, honestly. Okay, nice. Okay, so we have the Kusarigama. We have a Tanto. I kind of just want to put more points into Assassin. Wow, that's insane. Okay, we gotta save up mastery points for this. I love it. Yeah, exactly. You gotta kill their entire bloodline. So let's just head into western... Let's just go into western Kyoto, I guess. You know what? Let's just talk to this guy while we're here, too. Because that will lead us towards western Kyoto. And maybe he'll give us some rewards and we'll find some food. This is a church. I'm just exploring, don't worry. Being an assassin would be fascinating. Kind of a crazy world that we live in, that people are probably actually assassins. Like, there's actually a very real chance out there that there are some people who are assassins, you know? I think that's wild. Kind of interesting to think about.
I'm not allowed here.
Oh,
I should be quiet.
Wait, I'm not allowed here? Into the bush we go.
What is it? I am ready for you. Lost contact. Let's go.
Oh, what? This is not going the way I thought it would go. Okay. I just wanted this loot box thing. Let me loot, please. Okay, I got a birch tree. Great. Exactly what I was looking. Oh shit. Oh shit, bro has a gun. Well that's fantastic.
I'd best work on it.
Alright, you know what? This is none of my business. We're getting out of here. Ah, that guy has a skull on him. Let's not fight him. Oh shit. Can I get out though? I don't like them very much as pets. I feel like monkeys, to deserve to be free more than other animals do, whereas dogs are actually kind of happy to be with people. If that makes sense? I do. But still. In game too. How do I, where's this guy? I just want to know where this guy is. Talk to Senno Rikyu. He wants me to go collect bowls. Maybe he's in here? 14 meters away. Yeah, that's cute. I don't see him. Well, what's that? Okay, you know what? I don't really need to find him. I just want to find food. What's the exclamation mark for? Chaos or order? So maybe it's somewhere over here? Nope. Not him. The other. Oh, I wasted some gold. Okay, so Sendo Rikyu is there. Yeah, I don't want to do the side quest. I just want to find the OG one. Not this one. This one. Over here. Family drama. Okay, so maybe they'll have more information. Let's do that. They are in northern Kyoto, Yamash. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I'm right on top of it. Is it not these guys? Apparently not. Okay. It's over there. I found it. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, so I can't tell you.
Takahashi Shiro smashed everything in sight because a merchant didn't have a blue fan. Can you believe it?
A blue fan? Why would that cause him to explode?
He wanted to gift it to his sister, Ichihine. He also had a tantrum down at the palace moat. What a mess.
Jiro has changed his patrol.
Can we
Probably
speed
ran out
up?
of people to test
We
his
can't
sword
speed up.
on.
I really have to sit
Still
here and listen to them all,
practicing
right?
Suzugiri? Cruel like his father. I wish I did not have to guard him. Where is the new patrol path?
I wrote it down. I had the note a moment ago. I went for a relaxing bath.
No skip
West part of the
button!
city. Maybe I dropped it there.
You already know the answer to that.
I need to beat them to that note. Thank you, guards.
Oh wait, I didn't pay attention. What do I need to do? Oh my god, I actually didn't pay attention. Okay, I got the point map of La Cluse. He's in Central. It is along Nijo's. Okay. So Nijo is down. I saw Nijo right here. It's right here. Okay. Oh shit, wrong way. Alright, so it's just somewhere down here, really.
Go away.
These guys are rude! What? Okay, so we're along the moat now. Might as well as get the... We might as well as run around it and then maybe try to figure out how to get up to the viewpoint. 'Cause that would be sick. If we can unlock all the viewpoints and fast travel locations in Kyoto, that would be awesome. Am I supposed to have any clues? It's where? It's along a broken. It was witnessed near a broken fan cart. I'm just saying, this looks like a really easy break-in. No, I might have no food, but what could possibly go wrong? Oh shit, he walked away. Surely he'll come back, right? Oh, there's a hay? Wait. Give me loot! Yeah, rations. Rations. That's what we wanted. Uh-oh. Let me up! Let me up! Alright, bye. Damn. That wasn't even worth it. That took up all my health. That literally took up all my health. Sorry.
Was anything there? I'm still looking.
Surely no one's gonna notice that, right? Okay.
I'm going to find you.
So I'm trying to get up there for the viewpoint.
They're dead!
Wrong place, buddy. Wrong place, wrong time. This guy's just drinking some sake. Hide in the water. Okay, there's one more guy over there. One more guy up there. I should really just climb up there, I think. But then I need to take care of this guy. No, you know what? That's a samurai daisho. We need him anyways.
I heard something.
Shiro is angry.
Nice. Any loot? Okay, shit. Come on, let me climb up! Let me climb! Alright. I just want to do the observe thing really quick. Hopefully no one comes and gets me. You must be anonymous. Okay, from my experience, if you do that and you kill the daishos... Wait, I haven't defeated enough? I thought it was 0 of 2. I didn't get it? Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Wait, I also didn't get the... But I unlocked it, right? I thought I killed 2 of them. I thought it just said 2. Oh, it was the quest target. Oh shit, I killed the quest target on accident? Well, it's better than not killing the quest target. Okay, we've unlocked it. Damn. It's fine. Thanks, Anonymous. Appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you. Well, I just did the viewpoint, no? Did the viewpoint not unlock? Thank you, Anonymous. Alright, we killed him accidentally. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go back up then. Why did it not unlock? Is it because they're still hunting me? Oh, now it unlocked. It did the whole, sound thing. Alright. That's pretty cool. Had to be anonymous to unlock it, I see. Yeah. Cool. Accidentally killed the last boss, it's true. Let's see if we can find a samurai daisho. Anywhere close. If not, I don't really care about killing them. I only killed that one because he was convenient. Let's just go on to the next quest, honestly. I don't really care about all of the loot stuff. So we're just trying to go, like, somewhere over here-ish, probably. No, this is still the father. I don't want him. Ugh. Where might he be? Wealth High. Ah. Okay. That's a good clue. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, so this is near the school. Loot the note. Let's do it. I still need to find food, by the way. In both real life and in this game. Let's go loot that and see what's in it. Maybe it's worth it.
What do I have to deal with now?
Oldest trick in the book. Works every time. No loot on him, huh? Alright, well, the coast is clear. Apparently. There's no one in here? Weird. Really weird. There's no one in here. Okay. There better be some food in this fancy looking chest thing. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I knew there would be food in here. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Alright, I'm happy now. I came in here literally just for the food. Okay, so where do I want to go? It is north of Kano Painting. So this is Kano Painting over here-ish. So I just want to go sort of here-ish. Inside the photo. Too far north? Okay, so maybe like right around here. Also, these are 1. When you do this one, this is the character for 2. And this is the character for 3. And that's the character for 4. And that's the character for 5. You get where this is going, by the way. In case you guys thought these were just random lines, they're not random lines. You're welcome. Hey, Uncultured. Oh my gosh, what's with the 10 subs? Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Yo, if you guys got that gifted from Uncultured, please make sure you're thanking them. Ow, ow, ow. I don't know why I didn't just jump into the water. How do I keep taking fall damage in Assassin's Creed? It's pretty crazy. Yo, seriously, thank you, Uncultured. I hope your stomach's feeling better, yeah. I hope you didn't get poisoned a second time, because that would be truly crazy. There's no way you get poisoned twice in a row, right? Gifted from the emergency room. I mean, salmonella cannot kill you these days. Correct? Like, surely.
A word, if you don't mind.
No, I don't want you. Any doctors in the chat to confirm? That's what I'm saying. Can I steal kimonos? I would 100% be a kimono stealer.
Ah, a familiar face.
Wait. This is not the quest I was on.
Ah,
I guess it's fine to pick up this quest anyways.
I remembered you.
Yeah.
I owe you. What brings you?
I am advising a friend. Ah,
Wabi?
yes.
I do.
Well,
Your knowledge of.
now tell me.
He tried to.
Did they?
You were very.
So now I have a tea house.
Where do you say?
Even.
I will.
All right, we're gonna go find some teapots, maybe. I don't think I am, but just in case I get bored at some point. Okay, so I have to loot the note. I'm trying to see where the note might be. Ooh. This is a whole new area that I haven't seen before. Yeah, like, does she just not know that chicken can't be served medium rare? What's happening here? Be crazy. Who's this? Oh, she's a teapot seller? Ugh.
Fresh mochi.
Wait, sorry, what? Oh, what? Why do I have mochi? I should not have skipped. Why do I have mochi?
Packet for more mochi. Shoot.
Alright, I have mochi. I love mochi. Mochi is fantastic, by the way. Yeah, Uncultured, please don't die of salmonella. That would suck. This looks like it could be the art school. Really? I love chewy things. Nothing against... It's a kitty cat. I looked up to check my kitty cat, and he's just got like a paw.
You don't bite, do you?
Stuck out. Oh, Toby. Okay, never mind. Toby. He's so cute. Hi, buddy. Just wanted to say hi. Because he had a paw sticking out. I just want to touch the toe beans. Merp. It's a him, but yeah. He's fine. I promise. Oops. Wait, what did I do? Shit. What did I do? Did I accidentally throw a kunai or something? Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna run. This is some bullshit. That was an accident, and you guys know it. We're gonna hide in the water. Surely no one's gonna come looking for me in these flowers. I do not, Uncultured. Wait, he's still looking for me? Buddy, are you deaf? I just felt like it. Don't worry.
Shadows won't save you.
we gotta go back there and loot stuff. Apparently. Cannot loot in conflicts, pretty bullshit. Like, are they still looking for me?
The father isolates himself so even his own children cannot reach him. Goro, you deserve better.
I fear no one. I am a Takahashi.
Okay. What is my objective board? I don't remember anything. These guys are so confusing. Like, I'm not the best with names, and a lot of these guys have very similar names. Do I have to kill the whole family? I don't, right?
Who are you?
I can kill him or not kill him. Does this change anything? Oh.
So foolish.
His hands shook as he held his sword. Why didn't his siblings teach him to fight?
Alright, well. I guess we don't spare anyone here. Cool by me. Yeah, exactly, Hima. That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. I wanted to add points to assassinations. Ah. What does that mean? 1 additional health segments. I don't even really know what that means. But this looks cool. That seems worth it. Cool. So, next up, we have... Oh yeah, I'm still on this note thing. Kill the kids first. I don't know if it's always kill the kids first. I'm just trying to figure out how to play this game. But I can't find this last note. I'm really struggling with finding this last note. I feel like I've way past school by now. But we are trying to not kill him because that's... Oh wait, I am trying to kill him. So how many do I have left? I have 1, 2... Oh no, he's dead. So I need him. I need him. So I need him too. And this is the... Oh, this is she. She'll be free if her father dies. Okay, so this is the guy who we should not kill. But I can kill everybody else. Okay. Okay. Cool. Ooh, alright. Like being able to see an icon. Whoa, that was like one a large jump. Okay, I'm starting to figure out also where I'm able to jump. I mean, could have just opened the door, but no, I'm gonna run across the roofs because it's fun. Sorry. Doggo. Okay, so... Oh, sorry. I keep running into people. Definitely a little bit of drunk walking here today. Okay, so the dojo is like over here-ish. Ah, I see. That's fine. They're right there. Oh my gosh. How do I get to them?
Answer me, please.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so many people here. I mean, I could just do it one by one, right? Go in, jump out, go in, jump out. Man, can I get them to come? No? No one cares?
Stop that.
Wow, no one cares. Alright. Too bad, I guess.
No.
Gotta run. I feel like them being together makes this a lot, like, both harder and easier. Oh my god, please let it climb. Oh god, what the hell are those? Okay, I don't really want to run too far, because it's going to take me a long time to go back. So we're gonna hide. And if they come out, then it's easier to isolate, and we can find them. I hear someone, I just don't see them. Ah, there he is.
Come here. I need help.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Move over. Nice.
Ichihime would rather visit a shrine than train Saburo in sword fighting. She's not like the others.
Okay. Back up we go. Father mocks my size with his giant bodyguard, alright? Well, he's here now. I'm gonna kill him, I think. Why is he, like, going that way? He's not even on the right roof. Okay, where did the other one go, though? Now that's the real question. I know they came looking for me, but, like... I don't know about brand of... I don't have a specific favorite brand of sake. I just like things that are good. Yum. So, for example, usually, like, Junmai Daiginjos are pretty decent. It's just a class of rice polish. But I don't have a specific brand. I would say maybe Dasai 45 is really good. If I had to name one brand. Sorry, Dasai is pretty good in general. I don't really want to fight in a one-for-one combat. So... let's just get up and run. I would much rather just be able to. Oh God. Assassin. He's gonna come looking for me, yeah? Oh wait, they know where I am! Oh shit. Oh God! Well, that's really bad. Scan!
I could use your assistance. Help us search the area.
There's a lot of them around here.
Run while you can.
Now would be potentially a good time to go back. He's returned. All his guards are over here. I was thinking maybe we just run back. Who's seeing me? Oh my God, they saw me? What the frick? Let me jump! Let me up! Sorry, guys. Okay, we're gonna proceed from this direction this time. Because no one's gonna expect me to proceed from this direction. And all his guards are dead. Oh shit, he's still here? Don't mind me!
You're mine.
Okay. Sorry, my bad. I apologize. Took some wrong turns. Oh, let me off. I know, they said nothing. That was so funny. Accidental attack. He was looking straight at me. It was so funny.
Why are you still?
Okay, I think we're safe. Sorry. Slow down. Whew. I just wanted to pray. Yeah, he was paid. He was definitely a paid actor. Okay, nice. Man, that was insane that he just like didn't react. It's kind of funny. Okay, he's dead now. So this is the last guy we gotta assassinate. So we don't need to assassinate her. We have him. So now we just need this guy. Southern Kyoto. Let's go see if we're able to find him. Southern Kyoto. Southern Yamashiro. I mean, what the heck was that? How southern do you think this is? Like, this southern? Or this southern? I don't know. I like this game. It's been a lot of fun. I'm already at the right place? Okay. Just gotta find him then. I'll go in a direction I haven't been before.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
I mean, I don't have a problem with cutscenes because I can skip them. Alright, no one there. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, what cutscenes? So how do I find this guy? Oh, they have a Shiba. Why am I doing this again? I already forgot. Oh, something gold in there. I don't see any yellow for quests. Where might bro be? Ah, that's the story. Okay. Ah, understood. How would I? Yeah, of course. I don't know, man. I talk about how tired I am all the time. Streaming is just a part of it. I do a lot of like poker training and prep work and filming and editing stuff off stream that you guys don't see. I honestly should be doing more prep work for stream. Like, I don't know. Oh, it's alright. Oh! Seasons have changed? Yay! Okay, so Southern Kyoto. I want to scout it. If I do this, is it gonna show me the quest location? Yeah, I did. Okay, awesome. It's right next to me. Ooh, he's right there. Interesting.
Prepare to die!
Who? Wait. No, I don't want to summon my mount. I want to whistle. Alright, we got him. Love it. He's running somewhere. Hello? Let me climb, please. Thanks. Okay, we got that. Next objective. So now he's killed. We've killed everyone. We just gotta go kill the father. The garden has a secret entrance. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. Oh, there's like an actual hole in the wall. In the southeast corner of the garden. Wait, why do I need to go through the corner? Why can I not just do what I normally do? Out of curiosity. Ooh. Oh.
Better to keep out of sight.
Okay, scan! Oh my god. It's a shit ton of people. You're right. Anyone want to come? Alright. I mean, this guy is like not worth anything. Shit, I missed. Alright, see you, Sun Temple. Please let me up. Oh my god, so close. Fudge. someone see me.
Back to work.
Gardener snitch, exactly. He's in there. Okay, so oh, he's on this door.
What do I do?
Ow, ow.
Take me back.
No problem. Let's just run out. Easy peasy. Cool. Nice. I think we did everything. Hell yeah. I am, yeah, definitely getting a little better at stealthing. Okay, we did it all. Wait, so we don't need to kill her. Oh, stay in Kyoto, but may have other ideas. Cool, so now we can go back to all this stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Alright, that was fun. We did a little assassinating, as one does when they play Assassin's Creed. It's okay. I'm honestly alright not getting all these. Like, there's just so much to do in this game that I feel like there's no chance that I can complete it all. So I might as well go for, yeah. Like, whatever I find fun. So, that was great. Thank you guys so much for coming. Tomorrow we're going to be building our Lego set, our Millennium Falcon Lego set, which as you guys can tell is not quite built yet, but there is a ton of stuff that does need to be built, so it was a good time, and as I mentioned, we'll be back with poker very soon as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys. I will see you guys. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I will be back probably, I'll be back tomorrow at like 5 p.m.-ish. I'm not exactly sure when I'm gonna be back, so that is to be determined, but it was good. So yeah, thank you guys all so much. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Let's see. Oh yeah, you guys get drops too. I love that. Yay, that's so awesome. Let's give the raid over to... Let's see. Oh, I miss playing. Wow, I do not feel great after playing this game, actually, funnily enough. I think it's because I haven't played it in a few days and my stomach honestly is struggling a little bit, but that is okay. Let's see. Yeah, don't forget to say goodnight to Katsuko as well. I'll hand it over to Ginny. She's somehow still going. Which is crazy. Yeah, I haven't had food yet either. I had like one sandwich today. Which is like kind of good, but... I wish I had a Lego sponsorship. No. Chat paid for it. Sponsored by Chat. Thank you, Chat. You guys are the best. I appreciate you guys for getting the Millennium Falcon for me. You guys are awesome. Alright. Good night, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll remember to give you guys diamonds as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the reminder. I forgot, who was the other one? Who won fail? Whoever won fail will also get a diamond, but I don't actually remember right now, so. Was it Thug again? Oh, he already has it? Okay, well, Thug is just keeping his diamond in that case. That's what I thought. I was like, wait, I don't remember. I think there was only one diamond. But yeah, alright. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining. Have a great, wonderful rest of your night. Go say hi to Ginny for me. She is awesome. And I will see you all, basically, I'll see you guys all tomorrow around the same time. So yeah, see you all very soon. Alright, good night. Bye. Thank you for watching Assassin's Creed. Thank you. Bye.